We are live here at Laker Turf here on WTOP 10 Sports for Oswego Lakers women's soccer. Today, the 3-1-1 Lakers go up against the 1-1-2 St. Lawrence Saints. My name is James Fitzpatrick. Alongside me is Leo Mejia.
Hello.
And we're gonna witness a good game here today, Leo. We have one team, the Lakers, who are hosting the Saints. They are an offensive pro out there, all right? They have 10 goals on the season. They look to be scoring some more. Meanwhile, the Saints, they're struggling this season. Tell me more about that.
Yeah, so the Saints, they have a 500 record, which, solid record on the season, but they're not really scoring as much goals as the Lakers. If you look at the comparison, both have played 5 games on the season. The Lakers have scored 10 goals, so that's 2 per game, whereas the Saints have scored just 2, so less than half a goal per game. So the Lakers look like the stronger offensive team this season. They have faced off in the past in 2023 and 2024. In that 2023 matchup, they drew in a 0-0 tie. And in 2024, the Saints defeated the Lakers 4-0. So the Lakers look to get their revenge in this game. Certainly looking like the better team in the first 5 games of the season. So we hope to see them play well today.
Yeah, and the Lakers, they come out here, like I said, and like you said as well, they're a good offensive team, but also talk about their defense. They only have 5 goals against this season, and their goalkeeper, Peyton Crane, she's done well. She has a 750 save percentage, 1.05 goals against average, and she's started every game for them. So I think it could be difficult for the Saints to score against her.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like you said, 5 goal differential for the Lakers. So just like looking strong on both sides of the ball. Unfortunately, in their previous matchup, they lost to Hamilton 3-1. So they look to bounce back today against the Saints.
Yeah. So right now they're announcing the starting lineups down on the field. Do you have any predictions for this game?
I'm gonna go. I think the Lakers are gonna defeat the Saints 2-1 in this game.
And what about players for watch for you, Leo?
All right, so my players to watch on the Lakers is Amber McDermott. She has 1 goal and 2 assists on the season. She also has 11 shots and 6 shots on goal. Very crucial there for the Lakers offense. And for the Saints, I have Chloe Bork. She has 2 assists on the season, 1 shot on goal. Once again, just another playmaker getting the ball to her teammates.
Yeah, that makes sense. And you know what? For me personally, I got the Lakers winning this one 3-0. I think their offense is just too much for the Saints, and I don't think the Saints are going to be able to keep up offensively. With the Lakers' really great defense out there. For players to watch, I have Kyla Sustad for the Lakers. She's been leading the team offensively. She's got 3 goals, 3 assists. She's out there. She's going to be starting today, and she's going to be great for the Lakers. On the other side for St. Lawrence, I got Deanza Kiki. She's got 1 goal on the season, no assists, but she does have the 1 game-winning goal for them in their 1 win this season. So I do think that she's going to be a very big impact for the team.
Yeah, crucial, and we do see in soccer it's not all about scoring goals too, but like you said with Sustad, 3 goals and 3 assists on the season. That's very impressive. 6 goal contributions in just 5 games this season. She also has 20 shots, and 14 of those are on goal. So very aggressive player, and most of her shots are on target, which is obviously what you want to see. So she definitely seems to be the standout player for both teams. Seems like the best player in this game.
Yeah, I agree. And we were talking about Peyton Crane and her outstanding season so far. But how about Zoe Davenport? Her record doesn't show for the Saints, but she's got an 857 save percentage for the Saints. So I could see her having a big game as well, maybe shutting the Lakers down. The Lakers do get a lot of shots on net early this season, so it's going to be a real test for her.
Yeah, and if we compare the shots in the first 5 games for the Lakers, they're getting about 13.4 per game, whereas the Saints are getting 12.5. So it looks like the Lakers are just being slightly more aggressive, getting a few more shots up.
Yeah, well, they're going to start doing the anthems down on the field. Right now they're finishing the intros, so we're going to send it to break here on WTOP 10 Sports. Stay tuned. Lakers Saints coming up next.
You look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
I had to eat a raw egg on Chris's dormitory floor.
I currently don't have any federal pending charges.
You know what you never did? You never walked to Walmart, Chris. That's my co-host. This is for making me eat roast popcorn. It's showtime, Chris. Come on.
I want to be on the air for that. I got a couple things to say.
No. Spin the wheel. But you got censorship.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back to...
Welcome back to Laker Turf here on WTOP 10 Sports. I'm James Fitzpatrick. Alongside me once again is Leo Mejia. The teams right now meeting up right before opening kickoff. Leo, what do each team have to do here to come out victorious in this game?
All right, so first I want to start with the Lakers. I think it's just stick with what they've been doing all season, and that's, take a lot of shots. And most of those are shots on goal. They have 61% of their shots are shots on goal, whereas comparatively with the Saints, they only have about 40% of their shots being on goal. So just continue to be aggressive, get into the box, create big chances to score, and they'll eventually, break one through. For the Saints, I think it's probably, if they want to win, it's going to be more so defensive. They've really only allowed 2 goals this season, which is pretty impressive, which is why they have the two draws on the year. So I think, good defensive performance here, especially by their goalie, could get them the victory in this game.
Yeah, well, the teams are huddling up right now, maybe discussing the game plan like you just said. We're excited for this one here as both teams are getting set. Walking to the circle as...
Yes. See a couple of the standout players that we mentioned, like Sustad, number 7.
The Lakers will start with possession here to open up. Waiting on the referee's okay. They blow the whistle, and here we go. The Lakers will kick it in deep. St. Lawrence recovers. They'll kick it to the sidelines, and Sustad gets the ball. She'll control. She's going down low with it into the box. Sustad looks to cross it in. It's deflected away, and St. Lawrence will come away with it. They'll look to break out. A slow roll pass is broken up, and the Lakers get possession right back. Sustad again passes to the middle. It's an errant pass there. Kicked down towards the corner, and it's out of play, and it'll be St. Lawrence ball here in their own end.
Really like the aggressiveness by the Lakers there on the opening kickoff, just trying to get the ball down the field, try to see what happens there. Sustad able to, make a good tackle. There was a good chance there, but unfortunately errant pass.
That's thrown in, but the Lakers will get it right back. St. Lawrence recovers, and now they'll take the ball back, playing a little slow game here, trying to get out of their own end. And now Oswego will take it right back. They'll regroup behind their own midfield line, kicked right back into the St. Lawrence end, and St. Lawrence will recover it here. Kicked towards near the benches. They try to control, tackled there, and now St. Lawrence come away with it, and they look to break out. Kicked near this side, and now the Saints down low.
Trying to set up something offensively. Going to try to go to the corner to cross the ball in. I saw them doing a lot of drills pregame with their crossing and finishing. It seems like that's what the Saints like to do offensively.
Oswego will throw it in here. Just before that, they're looking to play the possession game. They're not trying to be aggressive near the lines. Try to just take as many throw-ins as possible, and they're going to get another one here.
As we see the ball go into the seats there.
Oswego throws it in, looking for the deep ball, and the Lakers will try to get in here offensively. St. Louis trying to take it back, and they will. Kick towards the Lakers bench, and Oswego will head it towards the 50-yard line, and now it's taken right back by the Lakers, tripping over herself there, and boots it into the sideline.
Yeah, so another throw in here. Now the Saints have possession. Going to look to create a chance near midfield right now, but Sustad, the striker for the Lakers, is really pressing the Saints midfield right now, trying to make it very difficult for them to work their way down past the midfield line.
The Lakers will throw it in here. It's going to put all the way down low. Number 29, that's number 28, Liliana D. Colobus, who knocked it away. Sustad will give it to her teammate, and they'll look to throw it in.
Yeah.
Sustad again,
Nice
giving it
throw
right
in there.
back, and it's into the box. Kicked away there. Lakers looking to take over. Dangerous area here, but it's passed back to Sustad. Sustad all over the field so far. Got a shot in and a goal.
Wow. Sustad strikes first, just like we were saying in pregame. A very key player to watch. Her fourth on the season, and just a nice strike from far away as the Lakers take the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, that looked like maybe a little bit of a shot that, the goalkeeper could have stopped. I thought that was, right by her, and it went right past. Play resumes here as the Saints look to regroup. Kicked all the way down by the Lakers defender, and
As we see, the Lakers are going to keep on being aggressive, even though they took an early 1-0 lead, just looking to add on to that.
the Lakers will get the ball back here, keeping possession. It's number 17, Shea O'Rourke, throwing it in. Sustad, the first goal scorer of this game, sending it right back into the box. Collision there between two Lakers. They keep possession, pass back all the way up top, looking for a shot here. It is a shot on goal, and a good save there by Davenport.
Yeah. Easy save there, just not enough power on that shot, but good accuracy.
The Saints kick it all the way out. It's headed down by the Lakers, and St. Louis will regroup. Looking to break out. Kicked away there, and the Lakers get possession again. And Leo, looks like Oswego so far is just doing a good job in taking all the passing to end.
Yeah, I mean, they're controlling the time of possession in this game, and they're already up 1-0, so they're just, they're doing their best to, maintain a good defensive formation, but also still trying to tack onto the lead. As we see Sustad with the ball there, she falls down.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good example of what I was just saying, what we were both just saying, that the Lakers are doing a good job intercepting these passes. Sustad just, intercepted that pass from Davenport and almost had an open net. The Lakers regroup here, behind the midline, kicking it towards the box, but it's taken away by St. Lawrence. A little ping pong here, and now it's towards the sideline near the St. Lawrence bench.
A little poor pass there, but I mean, like we're saying, the Lakers really controlling the possession early in this game, and that's really key for them to win.
Kick
see
down
another chance
near
here.
Saints territory, heading it back towards the other way, and Saints still can't break out. Now here comes a chance, dribbling towards the sideline, now taking it back, just keeping possession here. The Lakers doing a good job at that. Still with it are the Lakers, and this is good passing by the Lakers. Back and forth they go. It's Amber McDermott with the ball now. She's going to try and shield off one of those Saints, and it deflects out of bounds, and it looks like it'll be a corner for the Lakers.
Yeah, good opportunity here on a corner kick. Try to get it into the box.
How would you approach this, Leah?
It looks like they're going to take it short. At least that's what they seem to be lining up for, which I do like taking it short sometimes, but we'll see.
We'll see. Maybe they will go shorter. Maybe they'll go for the header. It looks like they're going to try and kick it right in, but the Saints kick it right back out of play towards the sideline. It'll be a throw-in for the Oswego Lakers.
Yeah, but as we see in the box, Saints really stacking it on that corner kick. So, the Lakers just they don't have enough people in the box to really score without a perfect pass essentially.
I think patience is really what the Saints need right now, as they're just trying to force everything up the field. Maybe just try and settle it down and look for the perfect pass.
Yeah, absolutely. Just they're forcing a couple plays, which is causing the Lakers to intercept them pretty often.
Right here as
We
well.
see
Almost
Key
a dangerous
almost
pass.
got it there.
The Saints will break back up. Good passing here. Turning with it. Almost intercepted there, but the Saints still have possession into the Lakers' end. St. Lawrence with the ball, kicking it down low, now towards the sideline. Looking for a way to get it towards the box or towards the net. And good job there by the Lakers to take possession away, and it's kicked out of bounds.
Just clearing it a little bit, getting out of harm's way. Once again, it's going to go out of bounds.
This time it'll be a throw-in for St. Lawrence. It's kicked back towards the sideline. Good pass there, and that one is off the mark. And the Lakers will have possession again, a goal kick for Peyton Crane.
Yeah, I believe this is the first time that Crane's going to touch the ball all game.
Let's see where she wants to go with this. It doesn't look like she'll go short. Everyone is heading up the field right now, so let's see if they can get some height on this.
Nice kick there.
Good job by St. Lawrence to take it right back. They're looking to keep possession here. Going high with it. And now St. Lawrence still with it back towards the Laker bench. Down low, and it looks like it'll be Lakers' ball. Kicked right out of bounds there by number 25, Grace Gibson.
Yeah, another throw in for the Lakers. Ball's been going out of play quite a bit in this game.
Good job getting possession there by number 7, Kyla Sustad, and the Lakers lose possession there. St. Lawrence with the ball at the half point of the field. Still looking to keep possession. Can't get in deep though.
Yeah, like you were saying, this seems like some of these passes are a bit impatient. That's causing the Lakers to intercept the ball.
Playing it on the other side of the field near the Lakers bench. Looking to get it in deep, but the Lakers are doing a good job closing everything down, not letting St. Lawrence get near the box. Finally, it's in the box. They look to take a shot here. Couldn't get around the defender, and Oswego looks to break out. They will. Here come the Lakers the other way, kicking it back up for number 29. That is Courtney Key. Key faking it, trying to give it down low. Good intercept there by St. Lawrence.
Yes, now we see the Saints are controlling the time of possession in this game, and they seem to have the ball more in the past the Lakers' midway point.
Key kicking it down low. It's intercepted there by number 29. That's Sophie Main. And St. Lawrence takes it right back, looking to regroup. Chloe Bork with it, giving it right back to Lily Stone. Stone down low and kick towards the middle. Good opportunity here to shoot if she can. Couldn't get an angle. Going to give it down low. Good pass into the box.
A look to cross.
Good block there.
Great defense.
Still in the box. Dangerous chance here. Into the middle, and another block by the Lakers, sacrificing the body here.
Yeah, once again, just another great defensive stop by the Lakers. 2 in a 15-second span, as now we see Sustad being aggressive up top, the striker.
I've really liked the aggression from Sustad so far. Just getting onto the ball, intercepting everything so far. St. Lawrence with possession here, back near their own goal. Bork passes up. And now St. Lawrence loses possession. They'll get it right back, though. Lily Stone passed it back, and they'll look to break it out. They will, but this will go into the Lakers bench, and it'll be Lakers ball.
Yeah, another key throw in here for the Lakers. Could create a chance here, depending on what they want to do, as we see a deep kick there, but it's going to roll out of bounds. It's going to be Saints ball.
So far, it looks like the Lakers know that they can be aggressive and they can get these takeaways, and that's why it looks like they're going, for the long ball, kick it in, make their defenders make a mistake.
Yeah, they're really trying to create as much chances as possible. The high through ball to Sustad to Key, trying to score any means possible.
Bork's pass was intercepted there. It's kicked out by the Lakers, and St. Lawrence will take over. Bork will throw it in. She's got to readjust herself, says the referee. Gets the thumbs up. Now she'll look for someone to give it to. Lily Stone lost it. It kicked out of bounds, but it'll still be St. Lawrence ball. Bork will have another throw in. She's got Sophia Mann wide open. She was calling for it. Mann circling back. She'll give it back to Bork. Bork gives it down low to Stone. Stone right on the line, close to out of bounds there. I think the Lakers thought it was out of bounds, but the play continues.
We see Bork and Stone working together on the sideline, trying to orchestrate the offense by themselves. Seem to have good teammate chemistry there.
There's a kick towards the middle. Good block there again. That's the second or third block by Shea O'Rourke so far. I like the way that she's put her body on the line so far.
Yeah, just making sure the Saints can't get anything in the box. And like you said, putting her body on the line, playing aggressive.
St. Lawrence right back into the Lakers' end, getting through there, back towards the middle, looking for a pass. It'll go towards the sideline. Slipping there was a Saints player. Looks to be a little shaken up. Hopefully she's okay, as Sustad keeping it inbounds, getting pressured and giving it back, and it's out of bounds. O'Rourke will throw it in.
Yeah, Lakers, once again, throwing on their sideline. As we see, they've gone to deep throw-ins a couple times, just trying to get the ball downfield on those plays from out of bounds.
I have noticed that the Lakers are trying to go for the deep balls on not only their throw-ins, but their goal kicks as well. Meanwhile, it looks like everything has been short for the Saints so far.
Yeah, very different strategies in order to score here. Lakers just trying to, even though the pass does not connect all the time when you're going deep, when it does, there's a greater opportunity of scoring. Whereas if you take the more conservative, shorter pass, might not score on that play.
That pass to Nicolette Jonu, number 18 there, was off the mark as Bork looks to kick it down. St. Lawrence with possession here, looking to play it towards the middle. That's number 6, Kiki Danza, who we talked about earlier in the start of the show. She had the game-winning goal and the only win for St. Lawrence this season.
Yeah, and that was in their most previous matchup against the Golden Flyers, where they defeated them 2-1. And a crucial game-winning goal to get the Saints in the win column this season.
Thrown in here by the Lakers. They look to break out offensively. Right back towards the middle. This turns out to be a good pass. The Lakers with a little space here. Kick down low. And it's taken right back by St. Lawrence. Lily Stone with the takeaway there. Bork gave it back to Stone. Stone breaks it out. And she's got it back. Stone. Bork. Bork and Stone look like they've had the ball the whole time for St. Lawrence so far.
Yeah, and as we've seen in the last about 10 minutes since the Lakers have scored, and the Saints have really controlled this game in those last 10 minutes, like I was saying, and credit to Lily Stone, the forward, and Bork.
Emmer McDermott's pass went out of play there. St. Lawrence had possession, but is taken right back by the Lakers. Sustad loses it, and the Saints take possession right back near the half line here on Laker turf. It's kicked down low. St. Lawrence looking with possession here, and it's taken back by the Lakers, and they'll clear. Back out to the half line. Bork looking to make a move.
Create a chance.
It's cleared away. Key, good pass. Looking to break in here. Sustad, she's taken down. And the foul is called here, just shy of the box. It could have been dangerous, could have been a penalty kick there for the Lakers, but it will be a yellow card awarded here to St. Lawrence, number 29. That's Sophia Mann.
Yeah, and she's lucky it's just a yellow there, because in those scoring opportunities, you make a tackle like that, you could be given a red. It should be a direct free kick, and it looks like the forward for the Lakers, so Stad is going to take it.
So Stad, we already know, is dangerous. She has the only goal in today's game. What do you think she does here?
I think she's going to look to shoot. I mean, where she scored from the first time.
The shot just goes over the crossbar and out of play.
Yeah, as I was saying, where she scored the first time was just as deep, to be honest.
Goalkeeper for St. Lawrence will have it here, Zoe Davenport.
Yeah, no, it was a nice shot there. Unfortunate that she got tackled, because Key really had a great through ball there that created that chance for the Lakers.
You know, one thing I've always wondered, as a goalkeeper, right? What would they prefer, a fast break, or maybe just to take time on a penalty kick?
A penalty kick is probably the worst thing for a goalkeeper, so probably a fast break, because you have a chance of running out and kind of like tackling the attacker, or you could stay back and try to defend it. But on penalty kick, you kind of just have to guess right or left or center.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, like with soccer, it could be. I mean, the goalkeepers can come out and tackle all they want. I mean, I've always heard, in other sports that maybe like a goalie in like hockey or something, they would want maybe a penalty shot over a breakaway because of the speed coming in. But I do agree with that. Maybe the goalkeeper could come out and, the patience could be too much.
Yeah, I also just think as an attacker, you have a better chance of hitting a penalty kick where you're stationary, whereas if you're running up the field, your shot might be a little less controlled. Could have more power, but also could have less accuracy.
St. Lawrence with possession here. Bork looking to get upfield.
Yeah.
Possessing it, and it's taken away by the Lakers.
Bork's really, I pointed her out as one of the key players. She's the fullback for St. Lawrence, and she's really been controlling the ball, passing it up to Stone a good fair amount.
Yeah, it looks. I mean, like I've said it before, but Bork and Stone look like they've had the ball the whole game for St. Lawrence, and it wouldn't surprise me if one of those two are one of the offensive contributors today. As here's an offensive chance for St. Lawrence. Looked like they had a little bit of an open lane down the middle, but they're going to pass it off. A long shot here is blocked, and the Lakers are able to get out. Slide tackle there, taken away, goes on goal, and it's an easy save there for Crane.
Yeah, Crane just didn't even have to move, just caught it straight in her gloves.
I mean, shots on goal for St. Lawrence are everything, though. And that was their first of the game, as St. Lawrence takes it away here.
Wasn't a bad shot, just didn't have Crane stumped. She knew where to be, and she made that save pretty easily.
Lakers will have a throw in here right next to their own bench. Looking to get it in. Sustad taking her time here.
Yeah, as we're approaching about midway in the first half.
Yep. Just about halfway through the first half here at Laker turf. The Lakers hold on to a 1-0 lead on a goal by Kyla Sustad in the first opening minutes of this game. It was a quick goal as the Lakers look to take it back here, but it'll be Bork playing it up. Gives it to Stone. Stone couldn't corral it, but she's got it here, right near the sideline in front of us. Played it along towards the middle. And now St. Lawrence plays it in. Stone to Bork.
Controlling possession once again, going up the sideline. Maybe looks to cross here.
Playing it to Stone, back up top. Looking for a shot here. Good defense by the Lakers to take it away. Bork trying to chase it down. Sustad knocked it out of bounds. And Bork will have yet again another throw-in.
Yeah, I mean, Lakers did a good job there of clearing the ball away, but, I mean, Saints still have possession, so they're not out of danger yet.
Out of bounds again.
Well,
Looks like it'll be Lakers ball.
now the Lakers are out of danger with the throw in here.
Throw in here. Headed down by Bork. Kicked away. Stone up for Meredith Donahue towards the middle. And here comes St. Lawrence down the middle. Looking to get a shot. I'm going to pass it off here. All the way on the other sideline, trying to get it towards the box. Double team there. Good job by the Lakers to double team the ball and take it away. But now it's kicked all the way back towards the net, and a good save there by Peyton Crane.
I'll give credit there. That was a beautiful cross in. It was even on target for the goal, and that was really probably the best chance that the Saints have had in this game thus far.
Yeah, plays like that, I mean, I feel like the Saints going to try to look for that all game to just try and get those long crosses in, because it looks like they're having trouble getting into the box so far.
Yeah, and Crane has looked stellar when she's been needed, because now a lot of shots have gone on goal in this game.
Kick towards near the Lakers bench.
But she has good positioning.
Yeah, she has been good today, and she has been good all season so far.
So the Lakers are going to retain possession.
And the Lakers do have possession here, but it's kicked out of bounds, and it'll be a throw-in for number 21. That's Caitlin Barton. Actually, she will be subbed out. Few players subbed out here for St. Lawrence.
Yes, we see Stone goes out, which she was obviously controlling the ball a lot for the Saints here, as Saints really with the chance just outside of the box.
Bork looked to get that pass, but it kicked out of bounds by the Lakers' Brianna Winkler. Bork will throw it right back inside the Lakers' territory. And whistle blows, stopping play. And it looks like the Saints will have an opportunity here with possession. Bork settling it. Getting ready.
Nice little free kick here with the chance.
Winkler stays on Bork near the ball. They'll kick it in, looking for a header of some sort, but it's headed out by the Lakers.
Very powerful free kick, though, by Bork.
Yeah, she got plenty of loft there, as this is kicked right back towards the box, but it's taken away. Sustad.
Nice use by the head.
Sustad looking for a through pass there for Winkler, taken away by the Saints.
Yeah, I saw the vision there, liked it. Just too many Saints defenders.
Do you think maybe a lob pass would have worked better there?
Probably just to try to get it over the head of the Saints defenders, but I think just trying to get it through was the right decision.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if there's that many defenders right there, you're going to try and, get it over them. If there, maybe there's just one or two defenders there, maybe you can try that through pass, but
Yeah, just like that, as we see great control from the head there. Like you said, the lob pass seems to work, as number 11, Brianna Winkler, seems to know how to use her head.
Bork kicked it in. It was taken away there. The Lakers take it right back. Good long pass there, but out of reach for Sustad. And Davenport will have it here for St. Lawrence. They'll look to play it up
Yeah, just
near their own bench, near the
trying
sideline.
to set something up.
Kicked in deep, and that'll be deflected out of play off a Laker. It'll be St. Lawrence ball in deep, and they'll get it off quickly while the Lakers were caught behind the play. Kicked into the box, down low, and it was just off the foot there of number 19, Madison Kingthurber.
Yeah, Kingthurber in the right spot. Great pass there by the Saints, but not able to, keep possession of the ball. Took a poor touch, and fortunately for the Saints, not able to connect on what could have been a game-tying goal there.
It'll be a goal kick here for Peyton Crane. She'll boot it all the way down the field. Knocked down. Kingthurber down low and lost it there. The Lakers kick it all the way out, just clearing out of their own defensive end here. Bork back in deep. Down near the sideline here. Keeping possession, bringing it all the way deep. Let's see if they go for the cross here. Down near the corner, switching it right back.
Oh, nice move there.
Good move there.
Not able
but
to
it
get it inside.
Intercepted and kicked out of play by the Lakers, and St. Lawrence will retain possession. So far, the last couple minutes, I feel like it's been all St. Lawrence with the ball.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like we've been saying, they've kind of been controlling the possession of this game, whereas earlier on, that was more so the Lakers. Now the Lakers have been on defense, what seems like for the last 15 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, Davenport has been not really tested that much besides the penalty kick that went over the net. She hasn't really needed to do much, and I feel like, for some cases for goalkeepers, that could be a little bit of a scare that, your goalkeeper's not touching the ball that much. She might be a little cold when the next shot comes in.
Yeah, but I mean, if you look at it from Davenport's perspective, I mean, at least she doesn't have to do anything that's better.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure Davenport is, saying, keep that ball away from me, and I'm happy, but this is kicked near the half point of the field. Bork, right in that middle circle, down to her left, into the middle. Good passing here. Kingthurber to Bork. Bork back for Kingthurber. Good passing by the Saints. Keeping possession. Looking to kick it in.
Kingthurber she has a height advantage on most of the Laker defenders.
She is taller than not only the Lakers, but everyone on her team as well. She's got the ball here. She kicked it away. Maybe passed up a shooting opportunity there. Bork trying to cross it in, and it's wide of the net. Peyton Crane will throw it right back out into play.
Yeah, just barely over the head. But as we see, like we pointed out earlier in this game, that Bork, really is a playmaker for this team. 2 assists on the season.
Back towards the middle, long shot here, well wide. And it will be a goal kick.
Not sure if she was looking to pass, to shoot. Maybe just took a bad touch, but
maybe even just a panic shot.
Yeah.
Davenport will have the ball here. So far, every time we've seen Davenport have the ball for a goal kick, they play it short. Let's see what she does here. And she does go short again.
Maybe the right call. Could set up something here.
Bork along the sideline and is kicked out of play by Winkler. Bork throwing it deep here.
Now, something I've thought the Lakers have done well, and that's, press. As we see, Sustad has pressed pretty well. Winkler, key when she was in the game, just not allowing the Saints defenders to, have time with their passes and have time to think where they should be going next, how to set up their offense, just, always keeping a man on and always making sure that they can't create simple opportunities for themselves.
Paige McLaughlin's pass went out of play there off of Lakers, so it looks like St. Lawrence will have another throw-in right at the half point of the field, right under our scoreboard. That shows just over 15 minutes left here in the first half. The Lakers with a 1-0 advantage. Has a good move there, pass to the middle, intercepted by Oswego.
Yeah, that early goal seems to be the huge difference in this game because otherwise both teams have kind of looked balanced.
Yeah, I mean, that goal by Sustad just, in games like this, it might be, the difference maker, especially as we said at the top of the show that St. Lawrence just has, they have a struggling offense that just can't seem to score.
Yeah.
And, getting that early goal might be huge.
Yeah, especially because we have seen their defense be good in this game. It was only the third goal allowed in 6 games for the Saints. So, strong defensive team, but they're going to need to attack late in this first half and definitely in the second half.
Peyton Crane with the goal kick here. She's looking deep, of course. She'll kick it deep. It's off ahead of a Laker and out of play. St. Lawrence ball here.
Yeah, as you see, the Lakers continually trying to go deep with the goal kicks, go deep with their lob passes, just trying to create an opportunity to, just an easy goal. Because if you get that lob pass correctly, it's a one-on-one with the goalkeeper.
This is passed back to Davenport. She'll look to play it upfield herself. She gives it all the way across to Bork. Pass is a little short in dangerous territory. And now St. Lawrence has to regroup again. Bork. Bringing it up herself. I like this. I like that she's bringing it up herself and not just forcing the passes, as this is kicked all the way down deep. And out of play. Great job there by Grace Clary. That pass from Bork was too far.
Yeah.
And now it'll be a goal kick for Oswego.
And Clary just using her body, leveraging her body, and making sure that ball goes out of bounds as finally a short goal kick for the Lakers. It's a similar result. The ball's going to go out of bounds once again.
This is kicked out of bounds again. Lakers still with the ball here. Throw in all the way down low. Everyone bunched up here. Still kicking it away. And St. Lawrence will come away with possession with a little space here. Back towards the middle. And taken right back by Oswego. Kicked there into the St. Lawrence player. And now regrouping there are the Saints. Good tackle there by the Saints. Still taken away, but now the Lakers come in offensively. Sustad down the sideline, right on that line, close to out of bounds, but she's got space here.
She did a great job of keeping it in.
She's using her speed just to get around everyone, but she turned it over there. King Thurber, to the middle. And now St. Lawrence with possession.
Yeah, and intercepted by the Lakers now. Looking to create a chance. Crosses it into the center.
And now it is kicked down low, and it'll be a goal kick.
Yeah, so once again, goal kick here for Davenport. Most likely look to go short. Just 11 minutes and 27 seconds left in the first half.
It just seems to be their game plan that to go short on these goal kicks. It looks like they can break out easily. They always giving it to Bork on this sideline. It's surprising that no one's staying on Bork for Oswego.
Yeah, I mean, Bork just has a lot of space. Maybe she's just finding the right place on the field to be. Once again with a lot of space, but a poor pass there.
The Lakers take it away. Back up the field. And taken right back by the Saints. That's number 6, Kiki Danza. Saints still with possession here. Danza all the way up for Bork, who is caught left open. And now she gives it to Zoe Rogan. Rogan looking. Pass is blocked and deflected out of play.
So once again, we just see Bork seems to always be open. Saints need to utilize that.
Kick towards the middle, and it's just off the side of the net. What a chance for King Thurber. Right in the box. She had the pass right in front.
Yeah, that's a hard goal to score from that angle, but King Thurber does a nice job there as at least getting it near the goal, but Crane and this Laker defense looking strong.
And plays like that and just the other one a few minutes ago that King Thurber missed wide. Those are chances that you got to at least get on net and make Crane make a save.
Agreed there, and that's kind of been the problem for the Saints. Their only shot on net was right to Crane.
That pass goes all the way down low.
See great speed there.
Great speed there by Kayla Baca, number 4 for Oswego. It'll be a goal kick here for Davenport.
Yeah, just pressuring the center back of the Saints, using that pace to her advantage. As we see, Bork's wide open. They look like they might not kick it short here on this goal kick.
Well, let's see. I mean, Bork actually isn't in her usual spot. Number 26, that's Sydney Keenan, where Bork would usually be.
She looks like Bork was actually subbed out.
The Lakers trying to take possession right back here. It's kicked near the sideline and way out of play. And it looks like it'll be Saints' ball here on a throw-in. Going to throw it short, looking to keep possession. Good tackling there, but the Saints maintain possession here, back towards the middle. King Thurber all the way across, playing it high. And now St. Lawrence looks to play back in, back towards the middle. Good passing here. That's Brooke Habanowski playing it towards her right, down low. And that is whistled down. Looks like it went out of play.
Yeah, unfortunate there for the Saints first to go out of play because it really looks like they were going to cross it in, and that could have been the equalizer.
Saints looking to play it back here. They have possession, trying to get it down low, and they're going to play it high to nobody. Sustad taking it away, and she looks to break in. She's got speed. Sustad going towards the middle. Through ball here, looking for Baca, and it's taken away by the Saints. Almost a good possession time there. Almost a good chance for Oswego.
Yeah, Lakers the last few minutes just seems to have a little bit more possession. They've been in the opponent's box twice now.
Here's a chance here for Maddie Neeham, and she had good pressure there to get the ball towards the Lakers' net. But it looks like it'll be a Lakers ball. It looks like that clear went off of Needham and out of play. So it'll be a goal kick here for Peyton Crane.
Crane, who you've commented on before, having a stellar season and continuing that in this game. Her defense has really helped in this game, though, making it look easy.
Taken away here by the Saints. Good pass here towards the sideline. Trying to keep possession, and it's kicked out of bounds by the Lakers' Shea O'Rourke. So St. Lawrence will keep possession. King Thurber trying to get it towards the middle. Loses it, but keeps possession. Good job by King Thurber. Resilience there to take it away. And it'll be St. Lawrence ball again. Throw it in quickly with 6:30 left here in the first half. Kick down low again. Good passing. Trying to get it towards the middle. Good bounce there for St. Lawrence. Long shot. Good save there by Peyton Crane.
Crane with another save. Crowd getting into it. Like to point out something you said earlier. The Saints were not being patient within the first few minutes of this game. I think that really led to the goal from the Lakers. But since then, I feel like the Saints have been a lot more patient with their passes. Not as aggressive as these Lakers. The Lakers are always trying to get the through ball in, and those are going to be your best opportunities to score a goal on those through balls, but it's not as consistent as, a short pass or a cross into the box.
Long throw in here. The Saints have it in their own end, looking to break out. Taking it up herself there is number 6. That's Kiki Danza, who played it all the way up. And the Lakers give it back to Peyton Crane. Crane boots it way down the field towards the sideline. Taken there by the Lakers. Good job by Danza going across the field to take that away, but no one was there to receive her pass. Kicked all the way down, and this will go out of bounds off of Oswego. It'll be a throw in here for Sydney Keenan.
Nice
King
throw.
Thurber.
She gets into King Thurber.
Here's Danza. Down low, getting it right back. A little bit of an ugly pass there. Danza makes something out of nothing, though. Keeps possession for St. Lawrence.
Now the Lakers are going to take it back.
Lakers lost it there, went out of bounds, and that's another example of some ugly passing by the Lakers so far. They're not able to keep possession. They're not able to just keep the ball on their foot and look for the better pass.
Yeah, not even as much of the passing, but just like not great control of the ball there as Crane, once again, an easy save. But just they're not able to keep possession because of the touch they're taking, not controlling the ball. It's getting knocked out of bounds pretty frequently, which, hasn't cost them yet because obviously they're winning this game, but we'll see if that continues to happen.
And we really highlighted that, the Lakers, they've been a very good offensive team so far this season. I also mentioned that their defense has been very good. And so far, yes, they have the 1-0 lead, but it doesn't seem like they have a lot of scoring chances so far. But I will say their defense has been good so far. They haven't made Crane have, a lot of work to do despite St. Lawrence having the ball throughout really the majority of this first half.
Yeah, I agree with you there. As we saw in the first 5 games for the Lakers, 41 shots on goal, but in this first half, only about 3.
The Lakers ball here on a throw-in right on the St. Lawrence bench. All the way down low. Sustad trying to protect, and it's taken and out of bounds. It'll be St. Lawrence ball. It'll take a foul there on Sustad.
Yeah, so I said just playing aggressive, maybe a bit frustrated that she hasn't had much opportunities in the last few possessions for the Lakers. Just they haven't been able to get the ball deep into Saints territory.
Stoppage of play here. Looks like a St. Lawrence player is down. That's number 19, Madison King Thurber.
She
Looked
looks
like it'll
to be up and fine.
She looks like she's okay. She was down for a second, but Saints will get the ball here. Excuse me, it was the Lakers ball. Lakers have the ball here. They pass it back to their defender, and it went out of play. That's, again, just sloppy passing by the Lakers.
Yeah, not sure there what the vision was, but, that ball's just going to nearly get out of bounds. And the pass was number 3, Elizabeth Singrali.
Saints trying to get in here, taking their time here with 2:20 left. Lakers trying to get it back. Bounces off a Laker. And now Saints kick it right back in. Sydney Keenan playing it past the lines. Trying to get past, and now the Lakers take it away. Trying to use her speed there. And good job by Keenan to take it away, but she loses it. Goes off into the sideline. Fire drill offense here by the Lakers.
Yeah, less than 2 minutes. We'll see what they add in stoppage, but shouldn't be too much.
Kick there to the middle. Lakers trying to get it back. It's booted all the way up into the air, into Saints territory. Playing it there is Grace Gibson. Loses it, goes out of bounds.
And that's why the deep pass can be good, because sometimes the defense just can't control the ball, and you'll get an opportunity like this where you're throwing the ball in deep in their territory.
Lakers trying to get possession here offensively. Deflected away there and out of bounds. It'll be another throw-in for St. Lawrence with just over a minute left here. Let's see how quickly they try to get this done. Maybe try to get just one more offensive chance here in the first half. Taken by the Lakers. Good takeaway there. Kicked out of bounds. It'll be Lakers ball again. And once again, quick offense by Oswego. Try and get it back in deep. They have it again here in offensive territory.
Really have a chance here.
Here's another chance for the Lakers. Kick down low, and it's cleared right out of the defensive end by St. Lawrence. Protecting there. And now St. Lawrence takes it away with 22 seconds left here in the first half. Cleared all the way down and out of play with 14 seconds left.
Yeah, and we'll see the Saints probably be aggressive here in order to keep the... Actually, no, they won't be very aggressive here as they kick the ball out of bounds, and that should take us to halftime.
That is the end of the first half. The Lakers with a 1-0 lead after the first half on a goal by Kyla Sustad. What did you see so far, Leo?
Well, from the Lakers' point of view, I saw a very stout defense in that first half. You know, the Saints had a lot of opportunities to score here, but, you know, Crane making a few good saves, and the Lakers, like center backs, just able to use their body and make sure that the Saints haven't been able to connect on a goal. From the Saints' point of view, they've been a lot better in keeping possession, but they haven't been able to score on those chances, so they'll look to improve their finishing. Meanwhile, the Lakers will probably look to improve on just keeping possession and not really forcing the ball as much.
Yeah, so the Lakers look to have a good bounce back here in the second half. For right now, we're going to go to break. Lakers 1, Saints nothing after the first half here on WTOP 10 Sports.
soccer, especially when you're leading a game, is, retaining possession, winning that time of possession battle. As for the Saints, I think they just need to be a bit more aggressive. They've had a few chances in the box, but they've bottled a little bit. And we'll see here what changes, what adjustments the coaches and the players made coming out of the break.
Yeah, you know what? We saw the Saints kind of, rushing their offense, at the tail end of that first half, and I feel like that, the half ending for the Saints was just the worst thing because they had all the momentum, but they just couldn't find the back of the net. Now that half ends, they just lose all that momentum. How do you kind of go about getting that momentum back if you're the Saints?
I think you just keep doing exactly what you're doing. And we've seen a lot with Bork and Stone, especially midway through the first half, where they were just controlling possession on the sideline, able to make some runs down the field, able to cross it in, just like the Lakers did right there.
Good chance here for the Lakers, just kicked over the net. That was Courtney Key airmailing it on a great pass there, on a really good cross ball there.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what we want to see from the Lakers, those sort of opportunities. Yes, you're not going to score every single one, but, being able to get into the box and a shot like that is exactly what you want to do.
Saints lose possession there. The Lakers trying to get it back deep, but the Saints get it right back. Grace Gibson looking to get it up the field, and it's taken by the Lakers. Good job there. Into the middle. And taken right back towards the Lakers bench. And that is kicked out of play. More sloppy passing here by the Lakers, which is kind of what we saw a little bit in that first half, Leo.
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what we've been seeing in that first half. But now in the second half, we'll see if they're going to be a bit better in terms of retaining the possession and not kicking the ball out of bounds as often.
It'll be a throw in here for the Saints. They'll go short with it, and now they'll lose it again. They'll get another try here. Bork over on that other sideline there near her bench. Gets it right back in. Saints with possession here, all the way across. With it here is Grace Gibson. Gibson, good passing towards the sideline. That's Caitlin Barton. Barton lost it. Lakers take over. Kicked all the way towards midfield. And a big collision. That's Courtney Key who's staying down. We'll see if she gets up okay.
Seems to be fine, just shaking up a little bit, collided into two Saints players. And that was unfortunate there for the Lakers because it really seemed to be the start of a big chance.
Absolutely, and it just seemed like a scary collision there. Just to, glad to see everyone's okay coming out of that. The Lakers kick it right back into the middle, towards the box, looking to get a shot off. And they're not able to, but they retain possession here. Sustad getting it through. On goal, good save there by Davenport. Jumping up and getting her hands on it to knock it away. The Lakers keep possession here with a throw-in.
Very impressive shot, though, by Sustad. If she would have scored that, that would have been an absolute banger of a play.
Yeah, that would have been a highlight reel goal there for Sustad. Unfortunately, she couldn't find the back of the net there.
Yeah,
back towards midfield.
Though.
The Lakers trying to get it back deep. Playing it towards the middle. And again, we saw that in the first half as well. The Saints are doing a good job, kind of triple teaming and double teaming to get that ball away. And I like their aggression on the ball this game.
Yeah, exactly. They've kind of been marking Sustad as well. Obviously looked very dangerous in that first half with that opening goal and then the free kick that nearly went in as well. Saints doing their best on defense.
Saints with it here in Laker territory, kicking it down low, trying to get a little through pass there. And it's going to be outside of play, and it'll be a goal kick here for the Lakers. Just over 5 minutes into this second half, as Peyton Crane will have the goal kick here. She's going to look to go far with it, and she will. Knocked down by the Lakers, but here's The Saints trying to pick it back up, and it'll be a throw-in instead. Good patience there by the Saints. Near the sideline, Lakers take it away. Good passing here. Key.
Good defense.
Protecting with her body. And it's kicked out of bounds. And the Lakers will have another throw-in.
Yeah, just the Saints are creating chances down the sideline, trying to cross it in. And I mentioned earlier in their warm-ups, that's kind of all they were doing, or at least their main focus was, 3 players in the box, someone on the outside just trying to cross it in the middle, see if you could finish.
It's a long cross ball there. Corralled by Crane, who will take her time getting up. Looking for a passing lane here.
They're also looking to hold the ball a bit
longer.
It'll
be a long punt past the midfield line. And Saints kicking it back and forth, trying to retain possession. Taken out of bounds there by the Lakers. And St. Lawrence will retain possession.
The Lakers, they're recognizing that on those long goal kicks or on those punts that there's a chance that the Saints won't be able to keep possession, and that'll create a great opportunity.
There's a long ball here, missed by Crane, but it went wide anyway. I'm not sure if she got a piece of that or not.
Yes, Crane just kind of does a good job, so just make sure it doesn't go in the net. Even if it's going off target as a goal, you still have to try to hit it out anyway.
Yeah, this could be a little bit of a mistake by Crane, though. That seemed like it was going way out of bounds. She got a piece of it. It's going to be a corner here for St. Lawrence. It'll be a long kick towards the goal, up in the air, still there, and now it's going to go right to the top of the box, trying to put it back towards the middle with Stone, and it's going to be kicked out of bounds by the Lakers. It'll be a throw-in. Stone will take it.
Yeah, and the Lakers utilizing that method of clearing a lot just by kicking out of bounds, allowing your defense to reset, mark everyone on offense, realizing that you're going to have numbers on defense. There's always going to be more defenders in the box than attackers.
Towards the middle, right at the top of the box here, the Saints trying to get it in. A low shot there, and a goal! It deflected right as Crane tried to get it. It's Kiki Danza with the goal, and the Saints have tied it.
Danza with her second on the season, and if you think about it, second in a row for the Saints. Meanwhile, Crane just not able to make the save there, just an awkward bounce, diving for the ball, and slightly misses her dive there. And now the Lakers are going to have to be aggressive offensively if they want to get a win.
Yeah, that was almost like a changeup. It's almost impossible for Crane to make that save. It deflected way at the top of the box. She was expecting a long shot maybe to her left, and it changed direction at the last second. And that was just a tough one for Crane.
Yeah, hard for goalkeepers, to readjust once they already have their mindset on where they're moving.
It'll be a short pass here. Saints looking to play it up. It's taken right back by the Lakers towards their bench. Down the sideline, the Lakers keep possession here, trying to put it through. Taken by St. Lawrence, right back up, and past the midpoint.
Yeah, now from the Lakers, I really want to see them, control the ball more. Obviously, when you're up 1-0, you don't have to be as aggressive. But now, it'd be good for them to try to retain possession as much as possible and try to create chances here. So we know Sustad, she got a nose for the goal. She'll be looking to score.
Foul there by Grace Gibson, grabbing the back of the jersey of Amber McDermott. It'll be Lakers ball here, right at the midfield line. It'll be a kick here for Erica Yancey on defense. Kicking it all the way in towards the top of the box. Still there, and Davenport has to come out and grab it herself. Davenport will look to play it to one of her teammates. She's going to give it right in front of her net.
And playing it short once again, just like what they're doing on those goal kicks. Just giving their offense time to set up, trying to work the defense through the midfield and then up towards the forwards.
King Thurman knocking it down. Patience with the ball there by Danza. Lost it. Key trying to put it to her right for Sustad, but she couldn't corral that one. She was tied up by a Saints defender, and the Saints will have the ball here on a throw-in.
Yeah, just another inaccurate pass there for the Lakers with a chance to, make some noise.
Here come the Saints the other way with speed. Stone looking for a passing lane, trying to get around some defenders here. Good pass here for King Thurban. King Thurban loses it. And back the other way, here come the Lakers. Good pressure by King Thurban. I like her resilience. After losing the ball, she turns it over. She doesn't give up on the play. She comes back and takes it away, and that'll be a throw-in here for the Lakers.
Yeah, it's really important for the Saints to, be showing a lot of effort there and, like you said, resilience. You might have lost the ball, but that doesn't mean you don't have a chance to get the ball back. As we'll see the Lakers take a free kick here, trying to move it up the field. That'll be a deep one.
Kicked all the way down low. The Lakers have it here right in the mid-circle. Brought back. Oswego looking to take it in. Good speed here, trying to get around. Defenders all over the place for the Saints, and Danza will take it away. Giving it back to her defender, looking to regroup, and it's put right back towards the midfield line. Sustad with speed and patience down low into the box. Key trying to turn away with it down low, and it's kicked way outside, and Stone will have it here. Stone up top, just trying to get it out of the defensive end here, but now they're going the wrong way. Almost turned over, and now it's going to be Oswego ball. Good pressure here by the Lakers in the last minute, just trying to get the ball down low.
Yeah, once again we see the attackers on Oswego able to play good defense, able to press the defenders of the Saints, just, applying that pressure, forcing them to make a mistake.
Lakers will have another throw in here. Some sloppy passing by the Saints in the last few minutes. Oswego with the ball here, trying to kick it in, and it's booted out of bounds again.
Yeah, and that's going to give the Lakers the ball past the midfield line. Now they got to throw, and they could look to set up offensively.
Here come the Lakers offense the other way. Oswego looking to turn away with it. Just battling again, another triple team there, and now they got to leave the zone. That's Erica Yancey passing it off. Back on the other side there, Lauren O'Connell giving it back to Yancey. O'Connell again. Excuse me, that's actually Grace Clary, the other one, passing give and go with Yancey.
Yeah, there's a little too much on that pass by Key, looking for Sustad.
Leaving the zone here, the Saints, but is kicked out of bounds again. It'll be another throw-in for Oswego, still with possession. And, after the Lakers' first goal in the first half, it looked like the Saints, found some momentum, and they were the ones playing better. Now that the Saints score, all of a sudden it's the opposite. Now the Lakers, they're starting to press a lot.
Yeah, it just, other team scoring seems to put a lot of pressure on you and, causing you to play harder, play faster, a bit more effort. You don't
Saints
really
the
have
other way
that
offensively.
cushion.
Deflected away there on a pass. Oswego will take it out. That's Amber McDermott passing it up to Key. Courtney Key leaving it there, and it's going to go out of bounds. That pass intended for Shea O'Rourke. Saints ball here on their own side of midfield. Passing it in there, and Yancey couldn't come up with it. King Thurban using her speed. Almost taken down. Still has the ball, though. King Thurban towards the middle. Blocked away there. Lily Stone knocking it down. Giving to King Thurban. King Thurban's going to look to cross it in. Long cross there. A head attempt there. Wouldn't go. Saints still with it. Playing it down low. Trying to pass it to the middle. It looked like deflected. It would have been a high cross there. Wound up being on the ground, and a good clear by the Lakers. Now Sustad the other way. Might be a chance here. Sustad looking to get to the middle. Loses it. Good defense there by the Saints.
Yeah, and I think she was looking to get it to Key, but Key was actually in an offside position, so she couldn't make the pass there. Key had to track back, make sure she was onside, and by the time she does that, the Saints defense was able to get it out of harm's way.
And that's a play there. Maybe you want to see Key try to go more towards the ball to give Sustad a pass. Instead, she was darting towards the net, and now all of a sudden it's just Sustad on a one-on-one.
Yeah, not really giving her the passing option there, especially because she was offside. So Sustad had to make her own move.
Lakers trying to kick it all the way back deep. Davenport catches it, passes it right back out, trying to get the offense rolling here. Lily Stone giving it into the middle, all the way across. And now here's a good pass, King Thurban. King Thurban turning with it. Puts it back towards the sideline. Good passing here by the Saints, bringing it down low. Saints looking to play it in. Trying to get into that box, and it's taken out of bounds. It'll be a corner here for St. Lawrence.
St. Lawrence now with a chance. We've seen their corner's been a little bit dangerous in this game.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they've got that header, like they know what they're doing with it. They can really try to get, in a good spot, and they're going to do it here, trying to get it in, and it's over the net and out of play. It'll be Lakers ball.
Yeah, that's a fantastic corner kick there, just able to get it in. We've seen Madison King Thurber be pretty important in this game. She certainly has height, so I'd like to see them try to get it to her on those crossing opportunities because, I mean, her head's already over everyone else's.
It'll be a goal kick here for Peyton Crane. Crane all the way down. And the Saints trying to get it back, but the Lakers kick it all the way down into their own bench. It'll be a throw in here for St. Lawrence.
Yeah, it's not St. Lawrence. They've kind of been on defense more so ever since they've scored that goal. The Lakers have been attacking a lot.
St. Lawrence coming in here. The Lakers take it away. Battle for the ball here. Still there. Knockdown there was number 22, Warren O'Connell. The Saints have the ball near midfield, towards the sideline, trying to get it towards the middle. And now taken away again by Oswego. Near the sideline here, the Lakers with possession.
Yeah, as we've seen, Sustad kind of been setting up more so in a winger than a forward position in this, or winger, whereas before she was more so a striker, as Key was kind of filling in that role when she was in the game.
Almost takeaway there by the Lakers. Now they have it back. Turning away with it, and the Lakers trying to get down low. Good attempt there by Amber McDermott to get it down low, but Saints come away with it towards the middle, spinning with it, losing control. And now Oswego with it again. A lot of back and forth possession time here between these two teams, as this will be a throw-in for St. Lawrence.
And the Oswego defense, as we've been saying, has looked very, very promising in this game. Even though the Saints put up that one goal, I still think the defense did pretty much all they could. It was just an unlucky deflection, to be honest.
Saints looking to get it in, and it's kicked out of play behind the net. It'll be a goal kick here for Peyton Crane with just over 25 minutes to go here in this second half in a tie game between the Lakers and the Saints. Crane kicking it all the way down, headed down by King Thurban. King Thurban has it again.
She went a bit shorter on that goal kick.
Yancey waiting for it to go out of bounds, and now it will.
Yeah, just once again, we saw her do that in the first half, just using her body to shield the ball, let it roll out of bounds, take the goal kick. Smart soccer there.
Yeah, just a good way to keep possession. The Lakers have been doing a good job at that so far in the second half. Ever since that goal was scored by Danza a few moments ago, seems like the Lakers have had good possession time, but the Saints have it here. Down low, booted away, blocked down. King Durbin trying to give it to one of her teammates, almost taken away, but she got it back. And the Lakers trying to get it back here, and it's kicked out of bounds by Oswego. It'll be another throw in here for St. Lawrence.
Yeah, St. Lawrence now kind of been working the Laker defense within the last few minutes.
It just seems like there's nothing opening up either side offensively. There's nothing going on in the middle, everything like that. You know, that shot right there, or that pass at least, well wide. There's just no offense right now for either team. And someone's got to be a hero eventually, right?
Yeah, and just credit to both teams' defenses, playing well, not allowing, the Saints not allowing the Lakers to get those deep passes through, and the Lakers just not allowing the Saints to play the short game and work their way down the field.
Danza, the only goal scorer here in the second half for the Saints, gave it a cross. They'll try to work back deep. King Thurman chases it down, and she'll have the ball here near the corner. King Thurman back all the way up top. Long shot here is stopped by Crane. An easy save there on a hop.
Yeah, I mean, nice opportunity there. Maybe she was looking more so for a pass because that probably could have gone in, but just takes a shot there and Crane makes an easy save.
More possession time here for the Saints. A long shot again and knocked down again by Crane, who will look upfield again.
And it was just out of reach of number 10, Zoe Rogan.
Another long punt by Crane, way up in the air, knocked down by King Thurman. Saints looking to get it back, keeping possession, give it to one of their defenders. Near the sideline. Long pass here, good passing here by the Saints. And it's just out of bounds. St. Lawrence coach looks like he thought it could have been tipped, but it will be Oswego ball.
As we'll see the Lakers, what can they do right now to set up their offense? Obviously, Sestad has been making a few good runs, but doesn't seem to have her teammates in the middle, as she's, once again, as I mentioned, been playing more so on the wing in this second half.
Looks like it'll be St. Lawrence ball here. Might try to get this into the box. Maybe just try to get a long header. A little luck on your side. Into the box, and it's headed away by Oswego, way up in the air. St. Lawrence still trying to get it in with the opportunity here.
A few volleys there.
Good defense by the Lakers, and it'll be Oswego ball.
You're going to call the foul there. Lakers able to get out of it because the Saints they had an opportunity there. They were volleying the ball up. It was a nice free kick, like you said, trying to get it up in the air and onto the heads of Saints players.
This is kicked out of bounds, and it'll be a throw in here for St. Lawrence once again. King Thurban. Up top, back towards the mid-circle here. Danza across. Caitlin Barton moving in. Barton trying to get it down low. Good pass here.
Barton
and
really
good
showing
speed
off
there.
speed.
Getting it towards the net. Good try there for a head attempt. Unfortunately, wouldn't go for the Saints, but back the other way. Here come the Lakers. Sustad moving with it, looking for a passing lane. And she finds one all the way across.
Wow, and just not able to hang on to the ball there.
That was Elizabeth Cingarelli with that attempt,
Yeah, and
trying to receive that pass, but couldn't do so.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad pass from Sustad, just maybe a little miscommunication, put a little bit too much zip on that, and Saints are going to get the ball now.
Saints throw it in, right into a few Lakers, who will take over and kick it right back out of play. It'll be another throw in for St. Lawrence with just under 20 minutes to go here in this second half. Saints kick it right back deep, looking to keep possession. And a foul is called, and the Lakers will get the ball.
Yeah, we're going to call that handball. So, the Lakers with the chance. Saints got everyone back on defense right now, so Lakers might have to work it short, try to move up the field slowly.
It'll be Erica Yancey with a long kick right towards all those defenders. Sustad trying to knock it down, and the Saints come away with it.
There's too many brown shirts in the area to really be trying that sort of kick, in my opinion.
Absolutely, I agree. I would try to just go short there and try to get it in by yourself. There's no need to try and force anything, at least at this stage of the game.
Yeah, but I mean that's what's been working for this Laker offense all season, so they're sticking with it.
Absolutely. This will be a corner for the Lakers. They haven't had any this game, so how do you think they'll go about this corner here?
Yeah, it looks like
they actually did have one corner earlier.
and they take it short.
Last time they did go far with it. This time they'll go short. Back
makes
up top.
sense. There was a
top
lot
of the
of brown
box
shirts
into
in
the
the
middle.
box.
The Lakers with the top, at the top,
So sad able to gain possession there.
Sustad down low. Coming away with it are the Lakers. Trying to get into the box. Defended well. And a good save by Davenport is still there. And now it's going to be a corner.
Great save by
a
Davenport.
goal kick.
Able to put her body on the line, and now they're still able to get the ball. Now it's not a corner kick. It's going to be a goal kick. Just, like I said, putting her body on the line there because that was very close to being 2-1 Oswego.
Davenport with it again. Give and go here. Good pressure here by the Lakers. They're not giving a lot of passing lanes for St. Lawrence, but it is going to get out. Header there, almost a dangerous collision. That was Zoe Rogan.
Nearly collide.
Yancey will come back for it. Looks like it'll be Saints ball here.
Yeah, and arguing there, just saying, I didn't touch the ball, but ref disagrees.
And that's Erica Yancey who disagrees with the referee as it is thrown in here. Long cross there, all the way. Number 14, that's Maddie Needham losing it. Danza putting it back deep. The only goal scorer in this second half. Bork couldn't get there. And it'll be another throw in.
Yeah, honestly, these halves have kind of been a similar story, but kind of flipped. Early goal in the first half by the Lakers, and then the Saints, seemed to have momentum, had time of possession, but not able to come away with the goal. And we flip it to the second half. The Saints' early goal, but then the Lakers kind of had the time of possession. But now that momentum might be coming back towards the Saints' way.
Kylie Burnett's pass to Danza wouldn't go there. The Lakers cleared all the way out. Back to get it there for the Saints was Sydney Keenan. Deep for Grace Gibson. Gibson for Bork. Bork looking to kick it all the way down. Almost a good pass there for King Thurman, but it was taken away by the Lakers, and out of bounds it goes. Still be Saints ball here. Bork looking for someone to pass to. She'll go deep. Rogan towards the middle. King Thurman taken down, and it is whistled dead. It'll be Saints ball here. Looks like a free kick for St. Lawrence.
Yeah, and this could get dangerous. Look at where St. Lawrence are, and we've seen they've they've been pretty good at getting the ball in the air and then controlling it with their heads. As we look how they set up, they have older players.
It looks like they're going to try, and as soon as Rogan is about to kick this ball, they're going to go towards the middle of the box and try to head it in. Rogan way out of play there. It looks like that plan didn't work for Zoe Rogan.
Yeah, Rogan just puts a little bit too much on that. And I like the design, though, on that free kick, putting everyone on the same side, all attacking the middle, because if that's an accurate pass, it's going to be hard for Crane to save that.
Back deep. Yancey kicks it all the way back into the Saints bench.
Yeah, as you see the Saints now controlling the game. The Lakers have what it feels like been playing defense the last 5 to 10 minutes in this game.
Saints still with possession, top of their zone here, towards the middle. And now that pass to Bork wouldn't go, and it'll still be Saints ball, though, as it was kicked out of bounds by the Lakers' number 4, Kayla Baca.
Yeah, saw the vision to Bork there, but maybe just not in the right direction, heading towards goal.
That's towards the goal, and they score! It's a goal!
Incredible how it just bounces over the head of Crane, just kind of misplays the ball there, expecting. It
was another slow roller that Crane just couldn't get in front of, just like the goal earlier from Kiki Danza. That one bounces right over the head of Crane, who can't believe she let that one in.
Yeah, just expecting for King Thurban to hit the ball there, but she ends up not doing so. And because of that, because she misplayed it, it ends up bouncing off her head because it was a shot on target. You got to go for the ball there.
So now the Lakers need to look to come back in this game. Baca with the ball near the sideline, trying to get by Bork. Bork kicks it out of bounds. And this is how you have to expect the Saints to play this game. They're just going to keep kicking it out of bounds, try to kill off as much clock as possible.
Yeah, and just to remind you, this Laker team probably playing angry. First of all, they had the lead 1-0 in this game and was kind of controlling. Last year, they lost 4-0 to this team. And the Lakers just need to be aggressive now with less than 13 minutes left.
The Lakers ball here. It'll be Erica Yancey looking to kick it in as time winds down here. Just under 13 minutes to go in the second half. Almost a header there, and the Saints couldn't get, the Lakers couldn't get it on goal, and the Saints kick it out of bounds.
Yeah, just trying to get it to their best player, Sustad. And 6 games, which the 6th game isn't even over yet. She has 4 goals and 3 assists.
It's kicked out of bounds here. It'll be another throw-in. It looks like it'll be the Lakers' ball. Official ruling on that goal was Brick Habanowski. King Thurban was close to it, but she didn't make contact when that ball bounced right over the head.
And it's honestly just a smart play by King Thurban, not touching the ball there, realizing that Crane was all in on trying to, make sure that she doesn't score.
Yancey across. The Lakers trying to get it deep. Baca. Good moves by Baca. Towards the middle. The Lakers still with it. Just over 11 minutes to go here in the second half. Lakers still trailing a goal. Baca down low.
Little nutmeg there.
And now a whistle. It'll be Lakers ball here. Another throw-in for them.
Yeah, it'll be a crucial one.
Or maybe not a throw-in. Maybe it'll be a free kick here for the Lakers.
We'll see if they try something similar to what we just saw the Saints do. But the Lakers seem to be a bit more widespread. They could look to get it into the center.
Look to cross it in here. Sustad's still there. Tried to pass it off, and it's cleared out by the Saints. Past the half line and out of bounds into the Saints bench. Nicolette Joannou will throw it in.
Lakers are maybe just moving a little too quick. Maybe they have to slow it down a bit. I understand there's 10 minutes left in the game, but you're not really going to get a good chance if you're just, forcing the ball forward.
Saints clear it out. King Thurman all the way across. Good passing here. It's Bork. Just try to kill off as much time as possible. She's going to take her time with it. She gives it off to her teammate on that right side, down the sideline, and is kicked out of bounds.
The Lakers with the ball now. Less than 10 minutes to go.
Thrown in here. Baca looking for a pass. Protecting it, and is kicked out again. Off of Baca, and it will be the Lakers' ball.
Yeah, the Lakers players starting to get a little frustrated here, and you could understand why. Being in control of the game, up 1-0, and now it's suddenly has turned into 2-1 deficit.
The Lakers still need a goal here. They're looking to get in here offensively. Taken right back by Oswego, near their bench on that sideline. Bring it back to the middle. It's Sustad. Sustad trying to get through, battling hard. McDermott with it. McDermott trying to make a move. She's got some space. McDermott gets a shot off, and a good save by Davenport. Couldn't corral it at first. She was lucky no one was in front of her there for the Lakers. But it was a good save by Zoe Davenport.
Yeah, maybe if they had the follow-through, but no one was there like you mentioned. And just a nice move by McDermott, trying to get a nice shot there, but Davenport really didn't need to move, as that's been a common theme by the goalkeepers, as a lot of the players have just kind of been shooting at middle. It's easy for the keeper to save that type of shot.
Singranelli was taken down there. It'll be a foul against the Saints. It'll be Oswego ball again as they look to keep pressing. Yancey down low for Sustad. Sustad trying to play it through, and she loses it. The Saints kick it out of bounds again, knowing that that'll just keep the clock moving.
Yeah, we'll keep the clock moving, but at least for the Lakers, you're retaining possession, you're throwing the ball in. They really have a great chance here, depending on how they set up.
Saints make a few subs. It'll be Oswego ball here, right in Saints territory. Winkler to Singranelli, back up top. Long shot here. Looking for a cross. Baca, what a play by Baca, trying to keep it alive. It's still in the air. Winkler's there, trying to get it on goal. It's blocked. It'll be a corner for Oswego.
Yeah, fantastic effort by Baca. Doesn't exactly have the height there, but able to jump high, keep the ball in the air, keep the ball alive, and now, because of her efforts, the Lakers are going to get a corner kick.
So far, we've seen the Lakers go short and long with these corners.
I expect them to possibly go long here, as I see Sustad's taking it this time. When they went short, it was because they passed it to her.
They are going to go long into the box, and it's headed out by the Saints. Good job there. Yeah. It would have been tough to go short there, as Lily Stone was giving pressure to Emma McDermott.
Yeah, I mean, the right pass to make, just it was really hard to get an accurate corner when the entire Saints defense are inside the box covering.
Zoe Davenport with the goal kick here. She's been great for the Saints today so far. Lily Stone kicking it down low for Bork. A little give and go there, and Bork will kick it out of bounds again. Keeping the clock moving, the Lakers have to hurry. Shea O'Rourke will throw it in. Baca with it, protecting, and it'll be Lakers ball.
Able to use her body there.
She'll throw it in for Sustad. Sustad trying to use her speed, trying to get to the middle, and it's way wide.
Yeah, just trying to look for a nice shot, but not able to curve it back in. See the vision there, but that's very hard shot to make.
It'll be another goal kick for Zoe Davenport. She will take her time getting back to her net with this.
Yeah, it's once again killing time. They'll probably look to take the goal kick short because that gives you a chance to waste more time off the clock, but never mind, they'll do the opposite.
There's a good block there by Amber McDermott on that kick from Grace Gibson. A lot of battle here. Good job by King Thurman to block the Lakers out of the way. And now here come the Lakers the other way. Singranelli moving towards the middle with it. She's going to try and take it herself. She shoots, and it's a good save by Davenport.
Yeah, I feel like the Lakers, they're getting pretty good opportunities. They're having possession of the ball. They're making the defense work, but just the shot selection maybe hasn't been the best because those long shots, I know they connected for their first goal on it, but they're not easy to connect on.
Just under 5 minutes to go here in the second half here at Laker Turf. The Lakers chasing the Saints by 1 here. As this pass is deflected out of bounds into the Lakers bench, Singranelli will get to throw it in again. Towards Sustad, Winkler comes away with it, and it's off of Winkler, and it'll be a throw-in for the Saints. Saints ball here, looking to throw it in. They'll take their time doing so.
Yeah, and as they should.
King Thurman using her height advantage. Couldn't knock it down, though. Sustad down low. The pass was a good one. It goes towards the box, and Davenport makes an easy save. Wasn't a lot of power on that shot.
Yeah, maybe looking to cross it in, just didn't get it to curve correctly. Could have been looking for Baca there as she was in the box.
Davenport, a mile-high punt here, knocked down by Amber McDermott. Baca with it, trying to make a move. Couldn't get past Bork.
Didn't have any support on that side.
Lily Stone gave it back to Bork, who boots it all the way down the field. Good speed here by King Thurman, pressuring the Lakers.
Yeah, King Thurman and the Saints trying to put the nail in the coffin in this game.
Lily Stone back up top. Sophia Mann taking her time with it, back to Lily Stone. They're going to keep playing catch. Meredith Donahue to Lily Stone. Back up top to Bork. And they're going to still keep playing keep away from the Lakers. Lily Stone with it
Lakers
to Bork.
need to pressure more, just like Baca does there.
Finally, Baca does pressure. No one was pressuring the Saints for a good 30 seconds there.
Yeah, you're down in this game. They can just kill time. That's all they really need to do. So the Lakers need to pressure them as much as possible. They need to press.
Kicked all the way out. Saints still with it, kicked out of bounds.
As some Lakers players are upset that they missed the handball there. But either way, Lakers are going to get possession.
Shea O'Rourke with the throw-in to Sustad. Sustad couldn't get away with it. Saints kick it all the way out, but taken right back by the Lakers. Baca with it towards the middle. Winkler couldn't corral that one, and is kicked out of bounds again. 2 minutes to go here in the second half.
Starting to get to that point where the Lakers are going to really start panicking because how many opportunities do you really have left to score when there's only 2 minutes?
Winkler trying to get into the box. It's deflected away. Winkler's still with it. And it's kicked out of bounds. Davenport will have a goal kick with 1:45 to go.
Yeah, good effort by Winkler. I think that the Lakers need to be marking everyone, making sure there's no easy pass here on the goal kick.
Kicked all the way towards midfield. It'll be chased down. The Lakers come away with it. Back towards Baca and taken away by the Saints. Towards the sideline. Now it's kicked down low. It's continuing to kill time. It'll be another throw-in for the Lakers.
We approach only 1 minute left in this game.
They got to hurry with it. They throw it in. Winkler trying to chase it down. Kicked out of bounds. Not out of bounds. Winkler keeping it in. Winkler trying to keep it alive, and it goes off her and out of play. It'll be a throw-in for the Saints.
There's likely only one more chance for the Lakers to equalize this game.
Meredith Donahue got it out of bounds. They'll continue playing keep away with these long throw-ins. Winkler still couldn't get it. Slipping there. And a play is blown dead with only 27 seconds to go.
And that could really kill this game because now the Saints can kind of take their time. So, as
Saints get it in quick. It's towards the sideline and out of bounds again. 15 seconds to go. The Lakers have to hurry.
The Lakers need to go, and they fumble right there. They need to throw it in immediately.
5 seconds to go. It is kicked up in the air, and that will do it. The St. Lawrence Saints come into Oswego, and they defeat the Oswego State Lakers with a great second half, scoring 2 goals and win this game 2-1.
Yeah, and now that improves their away record. They haven't lost a single game away, and now they're 1-0-2. Meanwhile, the Lakers are 1-2 at home, which is kind of surprising because they've had a pretty good campaign thus far, but haven't been able to win as home as much as they have on the road or at neutral sites. What were your key points of this game?
Well, the Lakers, we went into this game knowing that they could be a good offensive team. They get the early goal. And, from there, it just seemed like they just lost all their momentum throughout the game. And you do have to give a ton of credit to Zoe Davenport, right? She was great throughout this whole game. She made plenty of great saves for the Saints, and she kept them in this game. And the offense supported her in the end.
Yeah, I agree there. The Lakers just, they lost possession of the ball one too many times, I believe. Just, the ball, they kept going out of bounds. They kept getting the Saints throw-ins when the Lakers could have had possession. And an unfortunate loss to the Lakers, but a good win for the Saints. A come-from-behind victory, able to score 2 straight in the second half. And just nice game from both sides, though.
Yeah, the Lakers, I thought in the end, they could improve on some things, but both teams did have a good game. And that will do it here at Laker Turf. For Leo Mejia and the rest of our crew, I'm James Fitzpatrick. Thank you for watching. The Lakers fall to the St. Lawrence Saints here on WTOP 10 Sports.
Yo, are you getting any levels from this? For, are any of them getting any extra levels? All right. Here's what we're good. Do you guys have your IFBs and stuff on? First of all, I want to say I'm sorry that we couldn't get it on time, but all right, here's we're gonna start the show.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Season 6 finale of The Bigger Picture. I'm your co-host, Jaden.
And I'm your other co-host, Kayla.
And for those watching who are unfamiliar with the show, we spread awareness to the multicultural organizations and businesses that are present here on campus. That includes programs, events, and anything else pertaining these orgs and businesses.
Speaking of the show, this episode is special because this will be our last one for the semester, and instead of our traditional 30 minutes, we will be doing an hour-long episode.
That's right, yes, and for this episode, we will have both a student organization and a student business as our guests here tonight. But that is more later in the show. For now, Kayla, how was your break?
My break was honestly amazing. I really needed it. Like, it was a lot going on, like, at school, and I just needed to be back with my family, you know, and just feel grounded again. Like, it was really good, honestly. I needed it. What about you?
I could say the same thing. You know, this semester has been a lot for real, and, you know, being home, having that break, it was much needed. It was well needed. I really enjoyed sleeping in my own queen size bed. I didn't think I was gonna miss that bed so much because I did go home for fall break, which was like, I would say a good 4 or 5 weeks before Thanksgiving break. Yeah. But I was missing that bed, and it's like every night I slept in that bed, I was comfortable. It definitely is, it beats my room in Fennell 1,000%.
What? How you just gonna throw your room Fennell under the bus like that?
I threw it under the bus because I'm saying the truth.
That's weird. I love my Twin XL. I get good sleep in my Twin XL.
I don't love my Twin XL. I'll let that be known.
Like, I love my Twin XL.
No, I don't love my Twin XL. But shoot, speaking of Thanksgiving, since it was Thanksgiving break, how was the food?
The food was amazing.
What was your favorite dish?
My favorite dish was the baked chicken that my grandma made, because she don't really like turkey, so we did baked chicken, and it was really good. It was moist, tender, just how it needed to be, like perfect.
The baked chicken? Baked chicken,
Yeah.
Nah, baked chicken is good. I love baked chicken. I'll tell you right now. My favorite dish, though, easily, them sweet candy yams. The way my mom made them candy yams.
You know, I like candy yams, but I can't eat everybody candy yams. I gotta eat just my mom candy yams or Yeah, this is my mom candy yam. She's the only person I know how to make candy yam good. That's
I
in my
got that.
opinion.
I get that. I get that. But them yams, they were good, especially with that mac and cheese, that yam and mac and cheese combo.
That yam mac and cheese combo is underrated. People always sleeping on it. I don't like that.
Ooh. I ate good this Thanksgiving. I tell you, no lie.
That's good. Well, with winter break soon approaching, what are you excited about for the holidays?
So for me, for the holidays, one of the things that I'm doing for this winter break, mostly in January, it's not really going to be during Christmas, it's going to be after New Year's, but I am taking a trip to Hollywood, California for this program we got at school named Hollywood POV. Actually, one of our guests is going to be joining me on that trip to Hollywood, so stay tuned with that. But that trip going to be special. You know, we're going to have 8 days out there, basically networking with all these other big companies like Netflix, NFL Network. I know we're going to be on The Price is Right. So I'm actually excited for that. Like, that's something I'm really excited for.
That's cool. You got room in your suitcase for me?
I don't know about that.
So you fake. That's cool. That's cool. No, you can be fake. That's all right.
It's a little carry-on suitcase. You think I don't got space? Like, it's a little carry-on.
Why are you taking a little carry-on? You don't got like a big. You're not gonna take a bigger suitcase.
No, because you gotta take the plane and then you gotta go through. You gotta do all of that with the big suitcase. And
no, it's okay. Just simmer it down to you fake, and let's talk about what I'm gonna do for the holidays. Because you just got to talk about something amazing, and I'm honestly just gonna be chilling. I'm just gonna be getting myself together, you know, preparing myself for spring semester, because I feel like that's the big crunch. Like fall, I feel like, you know, you play around for fall, but spring, that's when you gotta lock in. Like, it's nothing to play about with spring. Yeah.
You right on that. Ain't nothing to play about in spring. Spring semester is always hard. And they always long too. They're hard to do and they're longer than the fall semesters. So yeah, you are right about that.
Yeah.
But with this semester coming to an end though, Kayla, what are some accomplishments or things you are proud of from the semester?
What am I proud of from this semester?
It could be anything academic or anything personal.
Academic or personal? Honestly, personal. I feel like I got better with. No, that'd be a lie. I was gonna say better with my time management skills, but I still got to work on those. I think I got better at coming up with studying habits. Like, I feel like my studying habits got a lot better. Like, finding ways to like actually put time aside to study. Even though I just started getting into that, I feel like it's improved from last semester, because I didn't really know what studying was last semester. Like, I didn't know how to study, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But now I came up with methods and things that actually help me. Like the Pomodoro method. Have you ever heard of that?
No, I haven't.
So basically, it's like you set a timer for like 30 minutes, you lock in for 30 minutes, then you set another 5 to like just do whatever it's, you know, like.
Oh, that's what it's called?
Yes, it's called the Pomodoro method. I've been using that, and that's been helping me a lot, so.
Now that you mentioned it, I did hear a little something about that, but I never knew what the method itself was called. But I did hear about that once before.
Yeah, what about you?
For me, one accomplishment I feel like I made this semester, honestly, is I actually did pretty good in my classes, you know what I'm saying? I say that because I feel like this semester, not only was I going through a lot, but I feel like this semester I caught a big illness called senioritis. And you know, that's very contagious. That's very contagious, very effective. And you know, I was looking at my grades over the course of this past break, and I was just like, I did pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got an 88 on my project for media industries, and then I got a 90 on my exam 3 for criminal justice. I was like, I did pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
That's good.
You know, so yeah, I feel like those are some accomplishments that I actually kept my grades together, and you know, did what I needed to do with that.
That's good. So we're gonna go into the last few programs that are happening for this semester. So first, the Black Student Union will be having a study together program tomorrow at 7 p.m. in MCC 225 for anyone who wants to come by and work on any assignments or preparation for finals next week.
After that, though, at 8 p.m. next door at MCC 223, Women's Center for their last program will be hosting a sip and paint. They will also be handing out letters from their past program in the semester, letters to our future selves. Also, a reminder that the African Student Organization will be hosting their Owambe Edition dinner this Friday in Sheldon Hall. Tickets are still available in the box office now to get for $15, and doors for the event opens at 6 p.m.
And for those who bought a ticket but don't really know what to wear, ASO also released a men and women lookbook that is very useful.
Okay, and I agree with that. And we didn't even have to say, let's pull it up on the screen. It's already up on the screen.
Okay.
So
I'm feeling this lookbook a lot, actually. Like, this is really tea. I'm liking all the colors. Like, this is definitely, I probably wear all 3 of these, you know? I'm feeling all of them. The makeup, the faces.
Nah, they definitely look nice.
They look amazing.
You know what I'm saying? Real creative. And look at the men's lookbook. Okay.
Ooh.
I ain't gonna lie. The black and gold right here,
I'm
when
feeling
I
the black
first
and
seen it,
gold.
I was like, oh, that's something I would wear for sure. And
feeling
of
the
course, the
black and
other two just look just as amazing.
Yes.
Just as, like, you know, extravagant. Like, real talk. Gotta say, I gotta like it.
Ooh, this is
Nice.
tea. I'm feeling this one. I'm feeling this one on the side, yeah. I'm feeling that.
What? See, let me tell you something. One thing you can't go wrong with, you can't go wrong with black.
Exactly.
Black goes with anything. Black will always look good. Just look at my man right here posted up on the
Elegant,
right side.
sleek.
Just
Feeling
keeping
that.
it real. Already know, like, he got it on. He got it on. My boy in the middle right here, he dressing fancy, and guy on the left, you know what I'm saying, all black, no problem. Like, just good photos all together. Good photos all together.
Yes, this is very helpful for anybody who's looking for something to wear. So
Yep.
we're gonna take it to a quick break, but when we come back, we will have our first guest of the night with us.
Thank you.
Or snacks with bizarre flavors. How about snacks in new ways? Or snacks you've never tried before. You don't have to go far to find these snacks. They can all be found here at Snacks on West First Street.
Yeah, we're walking around campus, and what do we see?
All these clubs are looking.
They looking for me.
There's hockey,
There's improv,
so much to see. So let's go try them out and see how they be. Come on and please watch.
Our embarrassments free.
Tune in to Amateurs on WTOP.
Happy Friday, Lakers, and another beautiful day here in Oswego, New York. I'm DJ Don Perone, and I'm happy that you're starting your weekend off right listening to WNYO 88.9 FM, the Laker Radio Network.
I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are tainted. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are tainted. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you.
Welcome back, everyone. Now introducing our guest, the CEO of Confounders, Victor. What's good,
Tell
man?
us a little bit about yourself.
My name is, I already said my name is Vic. I'm a clothing brand owner, also a content creator. I'm a screen studies major, minor in information science. 21 years old, from Queens, New York.
Indeed,
Yeah.
indeed, bro.
Nigerian.
Indeed,
Make up
indeed, bro.
Nigeria, yes.
Word.
Okay. So
How's your semester going so far, bro?
It's been busy, it's been hectic, but getting it done. About to graduate next year, so.
As you should, bro. As you should. We out of here. We out of here. Alright, so let's start off.
what are you doing?
Can you
tell us about your brand and like where did the name come from? What does it mean? Because I never heard that name before. Very unique, by the way. Very unique.
Yep.
Yeah, so my brand, Confounders, I started it maybe end of my sophomore year, but I was kind of like in my head for a while before I like really like got it into motion. Basically, Confounders essentially means like to surprise somebody with your actions, basically, or like to confuse somebody, because the whole concept behind it is to like, you know, not to fit in anybody's perception of you. So like kind of like do your own thing and be who you truly are. I have like 3 pillars of my brand, which is like freedom, spirit of adventure, and individualism. So those are the 3 things that look to embody the most of my brand. So yeah.
Okay.
Word, nah. I like that. So I see like the confound, like you came up with the confounder's name. Like, when did you come up with that name?
I came up with the name one day when I was in the library. I was just sitting in the library just looking at a bunch of things. First, I was looking at things in like words in my native language, right? Like Yoruba, right? I'm looking at like words I was trying to like do something related to that.
Yeah.
But like I was looking at it, I was like, let me try something else. You know, so I just started looking at a bunch of things. I was looking up deeper meanings behind things, and I just stumbled across it like somehow on the internet, like just searching through things. I said, I like this. This is different. You know what I'm saying? I haven't heard nobody, you know, use this.
Yeah.
And apparently it's like something that people used to say more often back in the day, like confounded or something like that. That's what
Yeah.
people say. But yeah, it's not really said as much anymore. So I was like, no, let me just bring it back. You know?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay, you bring it back. Okay. Plan on bringing back fashion trends also?
Yeah, for sure. I definitely honestly, I got more into fashion towards like, again, like my sophomore year. Like I'm really inspired by like Kanye. So like this, like, you know, I look at myself as like an artist in general. So like I create these designs and stuff like that. But I'm big into like storytelling as like a whole. So like, you know, I'm a cinema and screen studies major. So I just like movies and shows and stuff like that. And fashion is basically just how you tell your story through what you wear. You know
You are right about that. And we're going to talk more about fashion later on.
Yeah.
But can you describe the creative process behind your designs? How do you come up with new collections or themes?
Oh, new collection and themes is like just like pages from my life, basically. You know, so for this one, I don't know if you guys can get this one, but let me pick it up.
Yeah, you can pick it up if you want to pick it up.
So this design right here, you know what I'm saying? It's just a face. This is a face. You don't know who this is. It's actually a mugshot. People don't know. This is actually a mugshot from a random lady on the internet. I saw. I was like, okay, this is cool. You know what I'm saying? This is different. And people usually do the big face with like clothing brands and stuff like that. But I was like, okay, let me just put this face here and like just let's see what happens with it. Let's just try something. Then I'm really into like the grunge. I'm also big into like grunge, as the grunge aesthetic basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, let me like, you know, let's take out the color. Let's try different things. So with collections and themes, I've honestly just like look for things that I've experienced and things that I think are fun and other people can relate to, and I kind of like mix like elements of other things that I like together.
As you should.
I like that. And how do you, when you're promoting your business, how do you like hook people into wanting to buy your clothes?
I hook them with the story. The story is the biggest thing to me. If you guys go to my Instagram, just shameless plug right now. It's basically Confounders, CONFOUNDERSS. If you go to our Instagram, if you look at our brand trailers, you basically will see like glimpses of like what's in my head or like things that relate to like these designs and stuff like that. Like with this, you might see like police sirens in the background and just like I try to like implement different things that relate to it. So basically, like just intrigue people with like what could this be about? Like what is the story behind this? You know what I'm saying?
I get that. What have been some of the biggest challenges you face when building your clothing brand? How do you overcome them?
The biggest challenge, to be honest, is that right now, like you guys said before, like it's honestly trying to like stand out because you know there's so many. It's so easy to make a clothing brand nowadays. Like it's easier than it's ever been to make a clothing brand. So with me, trying to stand out as well as you know being different and being true to my vision. You know, and another thing is money. I'm not gonna lie, because it's expensive to get these things shipped. Because I get these like outsourced from China, so like it costs money to ship it. Especially shipping fees be expensive. So
Okay. And if you could collaborate with any other brand designer, who would it be?
Alive or dead? I would definitely say Virgil.
Virgil.
But you know, rest his soul. But if you're talking right now, I would definitely say Kanye, because you know that's a big inspiration for me.
Yeah.
In terms of like just in general, so I'll probably say Kanye West.
I can tell you, Kanye with his merch, he is definitely raising his merch game up over 100%. The years.
And even in the marketing too, so not even just the art, his marketing and like getting people to like feed into his brand too.
Nice. Okay, I feel that. Well, time for a quick commercial break. We'll be back with the bigger picture.
What's going on?
This week like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30? Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. Did you know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Wow.
Get a closer to that one. Matthew,
Broadcast news.
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Up by Crowan, not able to get all that. DeCarlo on the rebound. Alex DeCarlo.
La 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 la.
Breathe.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Freeze.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
Welcome back from break, everyone. So, Victor, what is your favorite piece from your own collection?
My favorite piece from my own collection, my first collection, which was the my first collection was Looks Deceived collection, and which was this piece right here, which I showed earlier. This piece right here, let me just take it out of the fold. It's pretty nicely folded for, but this is my favorite piece from the collection.
That's
Because
nice.
it was the first design I ever made, you know what I'm saying? And that's the first design that like got reception and other people were seeing it and were enjoying it. So I would say definitely this piece, and I already told you guys a little bit about the story behind it. So
Nah,
that's
definitely,
my favorite.
definitely
you know
a
what I'm
nice piece. Can we get a little bit more on this
The
shirt?
second piece, right? This is I'll try to go outside my comfort zone with this one. This is a kind of like a pop art more.
Okay.
This is Nicki. I don't know if y'all know Guitar. This is
Yes.
Nicki Minaj.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
Nicki's from Queens too. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I was kind of like a homage to her. Get an homage or not?
Yes.
Mirage.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like a mirage to her, and I just wanted to try something different. You know, to get a little more color in there from my first collection. So. Yeah, it was just like, cause she's from like a neighborhood that's not too far from my neighborhood, so she's not that, you know what I'm saying? So she's the most famous person from basically my neighborhood. So,
Yeah.
Okay.
you know, I want to just show her love if I'm gonna do like a clothing brand, you know,
Yes.
give homage to legends and stuff.
As
like
you
that.
should, as you should, and that's what's up. That's respectable, man. Both shirts look absolutely amazing. Yup. Gonna have to cop a shirt from you later on.
Nah, for sure, bro.
Yup.
You can definitely go to their website. It's Confounders, CONFOUNDERS.shop. I
Word.
forgot how to spell for a second.
Okay.
As you should, okay. But next
What's your
question.
favorite brand outside of your clothing brand?
She
though?
got it.
This is about to be repetitive. I'm gonna say Yeezy because Yeezy. That's just. I feel like I'm wearing Yeezys right now.
You-
You know what I'm saying? That's just like his whole entire like image and like and his brand is just something that like I'm really like I really like. Outside of that, I might say Chrome Hearts. I like Chrome Hearts a lot.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I just like the aesthetic of it. It's pretty cool. So I say Chrome Hearts and Yeezy.
So since
And
you
Off-White. Oh, I forgot Off-White too. Off-White.
okay,
Yeah.
well, since you're saying Yeezy is your favorite, let me just ask you, what is your favorite Yeezys like out of his whole collection?
Gotta be probably the Yeezy 500s for some reason.
The
I like those a lot. I
500s?
don't know, something different about them. It's like from other shoes, like you don't really see like shoes that look like that. You know, it's a pretty unique design. So I like those shoes.
Nah,
for
you
sure.
right. They do got a unique design.
Yeah.
I never really like okay, I like Yeezy. As for Chrome Hearts, never really thought to buy Chrome Hearts. Is they good? They official? I know they official, but like, are they official like when you wear it?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't own no Chrome Hearts. Chrome Hearts is dumb expensive. Like super expensive.
Fuck that.
That's why I don't wear it, cause it's it's too expensive. Like
yeah, for the look of it is mad cool. Like you know, when I get my money up, I will definitely cop some Chrome Hearts for sure. I like the beanies and stuff like that with like the horseshoes and stuff like that. I think that's pretty cool. But yeah, Chrome Hearts is official. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of big artists wearing Chrome Hearts and stuff like that. Like you got like Drake, 21 Savage. So Chrome Hearts is cool.
How you feel about Supreme?
Supreme, I mean, I used to like Supreme a lot more when I was like in middle school. Like it was probably one of the biggest streetwear brands back then. You know what I'm saying?
It was.
Bape, Supreme, those are like everybody wanted those. You know what I'm saying? Those box, and it was so simple. The design was so simple, but yeah, I like Supreme a lot. You know what I'm saying? I would still cop some Supreme. You know, at the end of the day, but yeah, I like Supreme. Supreme's cool.
Word. Okay. Yeah. So, how do you maintain your clothing business while also handling your responsibilities with college?
How I maintain my clothing brand. I'm not gonna lie, my clothing brand, I like to do a lot of like work at once on my clothing brand. Mm-hmm. So like if I'm gonna get something done, I'm gonna get it done within the span of a week. I'm gonna just like stay up on it. My responsibilities I have outside of it, I always make sure I stay on top of it anyway. So it's like it clears free time for me to even work on the brand. So I got my work, I got my job, I'm a vice president at Amen on campus. Okay. So, you know, I got that and my schoolwork obviously. So it's like I just try to stay on top of everything so that if one thing falls off, everything else gonna fall apart. So it's like, you know, I keep everything stable like that. So.
And do you produce a certain amount of like shirts like every time you like do it? Like, is it like a certain number?
Yeah. So with me, I kind of like gauge like the audience, like how much people I think is gonna buy.
Okay.
And then I try to do like a little bit more than that. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Set up like an expectation for myself. Like, okay, you know what? This many people is probably gonna buy it, so let's just get a little bit more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And each drop, I'm trying to like expand it more. But yeah. But when I go back to the city, like full time after college, I'm definitely looking to like broaden the horizon, definitely reach out to more people.
Okay.
Word. As you should. So like, what is your favorite and least favorite fashion trend right now? I told you we was gonna get back to this.
My favorite fashion trend right now has to be how they bringing back baggy clothes a little bit. I kind of like that. You know
I fully agree.
I really like that, bro. It's kind of cool. I like how people bringing back the Y2K, like the early 2000s style. You know what I'm saying? He was born in the early 2000s, so that's for me kind of like grew out of that. What I don't like, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really ever like the swag era, which is like what 2010, 2014.
You talking about with the jerseys, the back, like you know the back jerseys and all that.
Yeah,
that's what you're talking. What you didn't like that?
I never liked that. I'm not gonna lie, like you know,
I feel like it's like dependable on the jersey though.
Yeah,
for sure.
Like if it's a basketball jersey, like you know what I'm saying, cool. But it's like a football, baseball jersey. Come on now.
Yeah.
What we doing?
Honestly,
no offense
like
to anybody watching.
Like, I love it all. Like, I love the jerseys. I feel like that's so fire, especially when people like put like a little undershirt with it or something, or just like put their own swag on it. I feel like it's cute. That's just me.
I don't really like the super tight pants, like the ripped tight pants. Like I can't.
Yeah, we could throw that away actually.
Yeah, I don't like those, bro. Yeah, that's not my forte right there. So, yeah.
I get that. So, where do you see your brand in the next 5 years?
Oh, my brand in the next 5 years. I see my brand like being up there with like other really big brands. Like right now, I feel like it's like Veil, and they got what's like Strawberry Hills. Like this is like those bigger like brands that's coming up now. I like Hellstar. I would say maybe where Hellstar was like 2 years ago.
Okay.
And 5 years from now, because I'm really trying to like build it up, like really get like that city. Especially when I go back to city, I really want that city. Grunges on top of my brand. Like I want to definitely expand like crazy. Yeah. So definitely gonna do some pop-up shops in different places and try different things. So
yeah, cool.
And what advice would you give somebody looking to start their own clothing brand?
Advice I would give somebody starting their own clothing brand: save up your money. Save up your money as much as possible because that's what you need to even get it off the ground. Like, you know what I'm saying? And also, don't throw out any idea. Like any idea that you have that you might think is cool, like at least jot it down, at least try it, work with it, see where it goes. You know what I'm saying? So that's my advice. But don't make it your only facet. Like if you're gonna do a clothing brand, also have your job so that you're not spending. Because if you just do your clothing brand, you're not gonna lie. This is like some blunt advice. You're gonna be broke because it take money to fund it. So.
And take money to make money.
Exactly. Yeah.
Those are advice of life right there. Thank you, Victor, for coming on. Anything you would like to say to the audience?
You guys enjoy your week, stay focused, stay locked in. If you're a student, get your finals done, do good on them. And I just wish the best for y'all. That's it.
Word.
Yeah.
Amen.
Thank you so much. And with that, we are going to throw it to break.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen. They become briefly.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like.
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30. Nah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30? Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up with that one.
Matthew,
Look at that.
can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Welcome back to the bigger picture, y'all. So me and Kayla want to do something different for our show. We want to play a game.
Yes, some friendly co-host competition, and the game we'll be playing tonight is Hangman. So for those of you who don't know the rules of Hangman, one player chooses a word or phrase for the other player to guess, and the player guesses for each letter they get correct is written down, and each one that they get wrong, you draw a body part of the hangman. Before the full body is drawn, if the full body is drawn, then they lose, and if the full body is not drawn, then they win. Y'all gonna understand when we play it.
Well said, well said. Okay, so
all right.
With that being said, you're going first.
We are going to be doing. Wait, what are we gonna be doing? We're gonna be doing places from in the school. We're gonna be doing places in the school. So, all right, I'm gonna choose one. Let me try. Okay. What should I do? Okay, I'm gonna do.
Okay, five letter. It's a 5-letter word. All right.
It's a place. It's a building on the campus.
It's a building?
Yes, it's a building.
5 letters?
Yes.
Ooh. Mahar?
You're supposed to give me one letter of each word. Like, why are you being weird?
Hey,
like,
yo, what you mean?
You know what? No, we're scratching that. We're gonna do a different one because what is your problem?
Yo, I just got a point. Y'all just got a point. I just got a point.
Okay.
I told you I was gonna win. Like
7-letter word. Huh? 7-letter word. Just give me a letter.
S.
I just drew the first part of the hangman because you got it wrong.
What? Okay. L.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go with an A. Let's go with an A. Let me get another A. Let me go with an N.
Okay, if you know the word, then say it.
Lanigan. Like.
All right. He got it.
So that's
It's Lanigan.
That's too old. That's too old.
That's not too old. That's actually 1-0. You didn't get the first one because that doesn't count.
I won the first one. What are you talking about? Wait, my turn. Let me sit there and think of a word. Okay, I got it.
It better not be hard either because I gave you easy ones.
What are you talking about? Don't worry, it's gonna be easy. It's gonna be easy as pie. We got a 4-letter word, y'all. We're gonna have a 4-letter word right here.
Okay. Is it a place on campus?
It's a place on campus. It's a building on campus.
A building on campus.
It's a building on campus.
What?
Yes.
Can I do a building on campus? A 4-letter building on campus?
Yes.
Oh, can I do an H? Can I do an A? Is it Hart Hall?
Yeah.
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 Clock that.
Yeah.
Clock
It
that.
It is.
All right, so I got 1 point. Jaden got 1 point. Whatever. It's cool.
We're gonna be doing more competitions like this.
Yes.
Next season. Okay. Because I'm gonna watch. Okay. It's really 2-1. It's really 2-1.
It's actually 1-1.
It's 2-1. It's 2-1.
We're gonna throw it to break right now, and we'll be right back with the bigger picture and our next guest.
Yep.
I know kids will eat shouldn't be one of them. Through a nationwide network of food banks, Feeding America serves virtually every community in the United States. See how you can help your community. Visit feedingamerica.org.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTLP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTLP.
Breathe. Well, going back from break now, introducing our guests is the African Student Organization.
We got Precious, the vice president, Michelle, the treasurer, and Jethro, the director of public relations.
How y'all doing? Y'all good? Y'all good?
Nervous.
Ain't nothing to be nervous about. Ain't nothing to be nervous about. How about y'all introduce yourselves a little bit, even though we just said y'all names, but just tell us about yourselves.
Hi, my name is Jethro. I'm from Ghana. I'm 19, and my position on the board is director of public relations, and I'm a sophomore. And my major is health management.
Why?
My name is Michelle. I'm 19 years old. I am a senior by credit here at SUNY Oswego. I am on the African Student Organization. I am on the e-board, and I am a treasurer or director of finance, whichever. And my major is public relations with a minor in sales.
Hi, my name is Precious. I am a sophomore. I'm the vice president. My major is criminal justice, and I have a minor in human development and sociology, and I'm 18.
Word. Thank y'all for coming on.
Thank you.
So, for the first question, what is the inspiration behind the theme of y'all dinner this year?
I would say that the inspiration behind our theme is, I don't know if y'all know, but basically ASO's turning 20. So in Nigeria, we have like a word that's called, like the word is Owambe, which basically means like that's where it is, like that's where the vibes are, that's where the party is. So like that was the theme behind it, to basically have a big party to celebrate like ASO turning 20. We just wanted it to be a big thing. So
Yeah.
that was the.
Yeah, so.
And even, I know that this dinner marks the 20th anniversary for ASO. So how do y'all feel about that? Did that put like a lot of pressure on y'all this semester as the org, as a whole org?
Honestly, it is stressful because, you know, on top of, I feel like just being on the e-board a lot is a lot of stress, you know, because we don't only just help ourselves, we actually are like a family, we help each other with whatever. But I feel like specifically with this event, it's been really stressful because we really want this event to, like, you know, be like a real big thing, because it is a big thing to turn, like, you know, as an org to reach its 20th year, so we're trying to make it, you know, look like that.
Yeah, and you know, because like 20 is like a big number. It's not like 4 years, it's like 20 years, and if an organization is able to continue for 20 years, that's a huge accomplishment.
That is a huge accomplishment.
Yeah.
No, I get that. And congratulations to y'all for making that accomplishment, for real. So, but how do y'all engage with y'all members and the wider campus community in the activities or events y'all host?
So we do activities like in the beginning of the year we do AAA barbecue, where we collab with other organizations like the Asian community, the Alphas, and other organizations. We all come together outside. We play games, we dance, drink, just, you know, a vibe. We also do collaborations on Thursdays because we have ASO program every Thursday, where sometimes we collab with other orgs like CSA, LSU, and we just come together and, like, you know,
Okay, that's
I
good.
love that.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
So what's the one thing people don't know about ASO that you feel like they should know, or they just don't know?
I feel like we have a few fun facts. I could start. For a lot of the e-board members, it is our first time being on the e-board. I think they were doing a really great job at that.
Yeah,
so yeah,
I would say so too.
Thank you.
I would say another fun fact is that, like, everyone is welcome. Like, I feel like when people think of like African student organization, they think, oh, it's just like if like your background is African, but we really welcome people of all backgrounds, and you know, we try to be inclusive as much as possible. So I think that's something that everyone should know.
Word. What are some ways y'all as a board connect with each other? Just like to get to know get to know each other more, and you know, bring that family vibes that ends up being like shown like all around y'all. Because y'all do move as a family.
Y'all do.
So, to answer that, we do stuff like bonding, where like we all come together and like have conversations and daily checkups, even when we have, because we always have meetings before programs. So before we start the meetings, like the president will ask each and every person, how was your week? Have you had any difficulties during the week? And we all try to, like, you know, do like a mental check on everybody, and yeah.
And I would say that I think the fact that we're all also friends outside the e-board does help, because we all have like that trust, we have like that bond with each other. And I would also say another thing is the fact that a lot of the people on the e-board members are actually on the dance team as well. So it's like we spend a lot of time together. Too much time, some people would say. So that definitely does like help, you know, bring the bond.
Yeah.
No, that's good. And that's a good. That's how you keep a strong bond too. Like, you know, y'all always spending time together. Y'all always have time to, like, you know, just interact with each other. You know, in college that's hard. It's hard to do that. So like the fact that y'all, like, you know, found that like balance to be able to do that, and it's at like a high rate. Perfect.
Thank you.
But with that, we're going to take a break. One more break for tonight. Stay tuned for the rest of the bigger picture after the break.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Okay, and welcome back for break. We have a few more questions for the e-board. So, we know y'all had a lot of interacting and entertaining programs so far this year. What was your favorite program so far from the semester?
We need an answer from each one of y'all.
I'll start. I would say my favorite program that we did. We had like y'all watch Pink Courtroom with
Yes, yes.
Rose and India.
Yeah.
We did like a little version of that. So we had we posted a anonymous thing on Instagram, and we had people swipe up with like their issues and stuff, and then we acted that out. It was really fun.
Is this the courtroom program?
Yeah, it was really fun. A lot of people came too. It was nice.
Okay. So,
for me, I think my favorite program would have to be the game night. It was really fun, just for everybody to be competitive and just be laughing and fake arguing with each other.
Yeah.
Those fake arguments definitely is fun. Straight comedy.
Yeah.
Mine would be the first program we had, which was BK Chat, because that was our first program as on the board, and it was like a program where people came and we separated boys on one side, girls on one side, and the host would ask questions, and we will both disagree, agree to disagree. So it was very competitive, it was very biased, it was controversial. All that, yeah.
I like that.
And most importantly, fake arguments, straight comedy.
Yeah.
Straight comedy. So what is y'all favorite thing about being involved with ASO? Y'all got a few moments there if y'all need to think.
I would say I love Africans. I love being around Africans. If I could be around Africans the whole my life, because I feel like it's your
That's
people.
real.
Yeah.
So I just love being around Africans in general. And planning stuff, planning events, all of that. So yeah.
I agree. I feel like for me, it's mostly about the sense of community. I feel when I'm in ASO, I really love that. I love being able to talk freely about whatever and having people who are from similar backgrounds as me being able to understand, where I'm coming from and all of that kind of stuff.
I agree. I would say the same thing, except I would say mostly the family aspect, because I feel like being in a PWI, when I first came here, I was not expecting none of this. I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting white.
Yep.
I was expecting non-colored people everywhere. So being part of ASO, it really helped.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it really helped.
Yeah.
I'm not someone who thrives if I don't feel comfortable.
Yeah.
So the fact that I feel like I found my family away from home, I really love them. So
Yeah.
That is 100% real right there. I feel like it's hard to thrive when it's you're not comfortable, when you don't have you don't feel I don't want to use the word safe, but I want to use the word just, if you feel like you, every single time you're walking outside or walking out a building, you feel like you got to watch over your shoulder,
Yeah.
or you feel like you got to walk on eggshells, then it's it's going to mess up it's gonna mess up. At least for me, it's gonna mess up like my concentration on what I gotta focus on here. So it's like definitely when it comes to just being on campus, it's definitely good to find people, find organizations where it's like you can find people just like you, so that can bring your
100%.
comfortability.
I would definitely like to add in that, like, even though y'all are saying it's a family thing, I also have seen the familyness from y'all. Like, especially when I went to like my first ASO program, like in my freshman year, like it just felt so good. The vibes were so good. There was so much people of color. I love that. Like, you know, it was amazing.
It's like a mini HBCU.
Yes, it is. It does.
Mini
So,
HBCU when it comes to hanging around,
So how has being a part of ASO influenced your college experience? I know you spoke a little about it, but like
elaborate on it a little bit more.
You said how did it impact my college experience?
Yeah.
Influence. Could you actually come back to me? Like,
Sure.
Yeah.
Of course. For me, again, with the sense of community, I feel like, honestly, coming to college, just kind of like what Precious said, like I was kind of like a little nervous to like, I didn't know exactly what I was going to expect. I didn't think I was going to be able to have my own kind of family, but it honestly has boosted my college experience by a lot. I actually like it here now. Like, you know what I mean? I have the people here, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, I love people, everybody, I love everyone. But, you know, being able to have people who can understand more of, like I said, where you come from and things like that. You know, people who you can just talk to about anything. People you just feel more comfortable around off, like, you know what I mean, off rip. I think that's really been a great thing for me.
Can you repeat the question?
how has being a part of ASO influenced your college experience?
I would say it made it better.
Okay.
I feel like in terms of just not even the family aspect, because I feel like we have talked about that a lot. I feel like just testing your not boundaries, like your limits as a person. I feel like being on the board has definitely like, it's let me know like how far I can go before, you know, we need to take a step back. It lets me like have good time management with everything, and you know, it's good for your resume. Like, I don't know. It sounds real good when you're on the resume.
Hey, listen.
Yeah,
It's
but
good
I would
for the
definitely
resume.
say I would definitely say it's been better. Like, it's just, I think it's improved me as a person. Like, I've had to be more open to people, because a lot of people think I'm like, what's the word, the extrovert.
Yeah.
But I only talk around people that I like. So I feel like being on the board has forced me to go outside that box.
Yeah.
No, that's good.
Yeah.
I would say it has helped me a lot because, you know, I'm public relations, so it gives like it's like a what's that word, like a opportunity to be a part of an organization in a school, like because it helps me with like stuff like time management, like because you have to like manage between posting, making flyers and stuff, and school life and regular life apart from ASO. Stuff like communication, because I don't really like talking to people like that either. Like, so it's like because you're public relation, you have to like speak to people, like be open. So so I feel like time management, communication,
Yeah, I agree. I feel like with all of our roles in the e-board, it kind of pushes us to see how life would be in those fields outside of the e-board, outside of school, just in the real world in general. I think it's been a really great opportunity for all of us.
Organizations do that. And something I want to say that I didn't mention earlier, all three of y'all are sophomores, correct?
No, I'm a senior by credit.
Okay, you're a senior by credit? Okay.
Yeah.
But y'all two are sophomores.
Yeah.
So I just want to say real quick that that's a good thing that y'all are already like well connected with each other and y'all are the same year, because it's like when it comes to college, you want people that are in the same like age, I don't want to say age gap, but I would say same grade as you, like, you know, like doing the same time in college as you, where it's like, yeah, you know, when y'all get out together, it's like, you know what I'm saying, it feels special, feels really special.
Yeah.
So I just want to add that too. But what are some things y'all as an org have in store for the spring semester? If y'all would like to talk about that.
If y'all
of course.
y'all could tuck it.
Exactly.
And I don't know if you guys know, but every year we have our Pan-Africa dinner in the fall, and then our BOD dinner and fashion show in the spring. So that's all I can really say right now. So just stay tuned for the fashion show. You know, we got something new going on, hopefully.
Okay.
And of course, our programs are going to be bigger and better in the spring.
Pink Corbin will actually gonna come back.
Yeah, we're bringing that part too.
Oh wait, you good. Okay, so last question is, imagine if y'all were to return to Oswego 20 years from now. How would y'all like to see the African Student Organization? What are some things y'all expect to see from the African Student Organization?
20 years?
Yep.
You want to go?
Yeah.
Y'all turning 20.
I would want to see like the African Student Organization members like increase.
Yeah.
Like a lot of more Africans, different Africans, like, you know, yeah. I just want to see like the numbers increase. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
For me, I think in 20 years I'll be 39. Wow.
Would you come back?
Probably not, but for the sake of the question, in 20 years, 39, I would love to see, just like what Jethro said, I would like to see a number increase in the actual organization, but I also want to see more. I feel like there's a lot of Africans here on campus, but not a lot of them are actually in the African Student Organization, like coming to the meetings periodically. I would like to see more people that come way more often, so we can actually have an actual community. You know what I mean? Get to know, at least know each other here on campus. You know, we are a minority on campus, so I feel like it's good if we have each other, and you know, we don't just see each other in the hallways and just keep walking. Yeah.
That's real.
I agree with both of them. I would say to just see the org as a whole just grow. Like, I feel like it would be a beautiful thing to like know we were part of it once, and just to see like what they have built. And another thing is for more funding. Like, I also could do a lot with a lot more money. I'm just saying.
No,
like,
for real.
I really want an increase in just everything for them. So, you know, if anybody's watching this in 20 years, I hope y'all got that.
Yeah. Okay. But we would also donate. I know I would. Yeah, because I understand how it feels.
Something. It also actually has a GoFundMe. You know, if y'all would like to go donate to that, please do. It's in our Instagram bio.
Please.
We definitely have a goal. Help us reach it. It'd be very helpful.
Okay.
Instagram bio, please.
Check in with them. Help them out. Okay.
And our Instagram is Oswego_ASO on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok.
Yep.
Yes. Nice. And with that, we are at the end of our show. ASO, thank y'all for pulling up, coming out.
Thank you.
Look out for Owambe.
Yes, this Friday, December 6th, 6 o'clock. Okay. The doors open at 6.
Red carpet, 6:30.
Red carpet. Look for all the looks.
Authentic food. I don't know. Can we leave our Instagram?
Yeah.
Authentic food. Authentic food. I don't know if you're hearing that.
Yeah, music by DJ Nice, all that.
We also want to thank everybody for watching the Bigger Picture this semester.
Yes.
We really appreciate that. Tune in to next semester, season 7. Me and Kayla will be here, still interviewing other guests. We are going to be having more competitions, because I feel like that Hangman, you cheated me. It was 2-1.
Did not, but you know what?
2-1.
That's okay. Take your L. Bye, everybody.
It wasn't an L. It was a tie to begin with. It wasn't an L.
The 22.
It wasn't an L.
Say bye to the bump car.
It wasn't an L.
Say bye to the.
Now introducing, out of Alden, New York, number 2, Dylan the Chinstrap Zielinski. Introducing next, out of Schenectady, New York, wearing number 69, Kenny the GM Gerard.
And welcome on into the Senior Week special of the DK Experience.
Oh,
and
boy.
As we were the last original production of the regular season, the postseason has began. Dylan, how are we doing tonight?
Feeling good, dude. I don't know. Just feeling good, ready to do this show. Ready to talk some football, ready to talk some sports, go little throwback episode sort of thing. Yeah, I'm pretty fired up.
Yeah, for those who watched last year's Senior Week, they would know that we were a 30-minute put-together show, and
Yep.
we did a very interesting show, but
Because one of
nevertheless,
those
we'll bring
shows
back
were
some of those
canceled at the
topics.
last
Yes,
minute.
exactly. We'll bring back some of those topics, but let's just start off right, Dylan. Let's get back into our Gridiron recap. For those who are watching for the first time tonight, the Gridiron recap is as simple as this. We each have a favorite team. We're both wearing them tonight. We're going to talk about how our individual teams have did and how they are doing, and I think we are going to start off with the Buffalo Bills and Dylan. So, Dylan.
Oh, boy. I just had to pull up the stats real fast. But the Buffalo Bills won last night in a snowball game, 35-10 against the San Francisco 49ers. The Bills have locked up the AFC East for the 5th consecutive season under Josh Allen and Sean McDermott. McDermott has been around for 8 years, and he has got us to the playoffs 7 years. That's amazing. That's fantastic. Josh Allen last night, in my opinion, sealed the deal for MVP. That play he had to Amari Cooper where he threw it, and Amari Cooper pitched it back, and Josh Allen just took it and ran it in for a touchdown. Just MVP-level stuff, great performance. He's the only quarterback ever in NFL history to have a rushing touchdown, receiving touchdown, and a passing touchdown all in one game. The Bills are rolling. We'll see what happens when we play the Lions, but the Bills are rolling, man.
I think it's going to be a tough match when you go against the Lions. I think they're the best team in the NFL right now. I think it's between the Buffalo Bills and the Lions, and that's hopefully the Super Bowl that I want to see personally. But we'll see what happens. And any more thoughts from you, Dylan, on the Buffalo Bills? Anything for AFC East champions?
Dude, I like this team. I like this the everyone eats mentality. Shakir's awesome. And you know what's even cooler right now is we're winning all these games. Our outstanding rookie, Keon Coleman, hasn't played in the last 3 games. Dalton Kincaid hasn't played in the last 3. We're not healthy. And we just got Matt Milano back, and he's a dog.
That's pretty good. But let's go over to the sad side of things, and that's the sad New York team, and that is one of the 2 sad New York teams, but that is the New York Giants. They are eliminated from the playoffs. They took that elimination after losing to the Dallas Cowgirls. Shout out Mike in the back, because I still hate Dallas. Doesn't matter if we lose. You guys beat a sorry team with their 3rd-string quarterback. Cry about it. You guys suck, too, and you're not making the playoffs anyway. I'm a little angry. I'm kind of coping, I feel like, just a little bit.
I don't blame you. I'm angry, too.
It's really rough. Tommy DeVito that second game. Tommy DeVito gets hurt. I mean, there's just nothing fun about this New York football team. And
Except Drew Lock.
Drew Lock is a little fun, but at this point, I say that I hope that they lose every single game by a few points and they do okay. I want the first draft pick. I don't care. They're out. I hope they're worse than the Raiders. They are a horrible football team. They are a horrible franchise, and I think that they need to just burn the whole thing down and restart fresh. I say keep Dayball. I like him. But I think we should put Mara's son as the GM because apparently he's smarter than whatever that Jamoke is doing up in the front office. I can't stand that guy. His team is horrible. None of them are watching, but if for whatever strange reason you do, you guys suck. You cannot run a football team. They just send you over to the Jets where everybody's been sad for years, and I'm done with it. I'm frustrated. But
what quarterback you want?
Oh, dude. I want Cam Ward, personally. I don't like Shadur. I like Shadur, but I don't see him as NFL material. You heard it here first. He's a bust. But that's going to be it for our Gridiron recap. Dylan's on the other side of the spectrum. He's a happy man, and I am coping with sadness.
Go Bills.
We will see you guys in the next block. We bring out our special guest. You'll see who it is right after this break.
Go Bills.
Unless you want to do a walk.
Leg me up, Scott. Yeah, I'll just stand.
Yeah, we're walking around campus, and what do we see? All these clubs are looking.
They're looking for me.
There's hockey.
There's improv.
So much to see. So let's go try them out and see how they be. Come on and please watch.
Our embarrassments free.
Tune in to Amateurs on WTOP.
Happy Friday, Lakers, and another beautiful day here in Oswego, New York. I'm DJ Don Perone, and I'm happy that you're starting your weekend off right listening to WNYO 88.9 FM, the Laker Radio Network.
I said, darling, can you see
There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I'll always know it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I'll always know it wasn't you. It wasn't you.
Your week episode of the DK Experience. Was your hand getting sweaty?
No, left-handed.
Welcome in
dude.
our special guest, the guy who was here when I was in Seattle and not around, and closed the laptop on me. Don't think I forgot about that. It's Paul Beatty.
Everyone else thought it was funny.
Yeah, well, not me, Paulie, and you're on my show right now. So
Okay.
I'm gonna take this crown from you really quick.
Heavy is the crown.
Heavy is the crown.
It is
but now
really
it's
heavy.
yeah.
I can't. Can you help pick this up? I want to put it back in your head. Dylan, come on, Dylan. I need a hand. Dylan, help, please, dude. So heavy.
Wow, he's such a weenie.
Whoa, look at this guy. He's
back
strong.
at
Strong.
it. I am the king.
Well, Paulie, how are we doing today?
We're doing pretty good. No complaints, but
How's Destiny?
Destiny USA was awesome. I spent 20 minutes there and drove a cumulative, like 120 minutes there and back. So, gotta love having friends,
That are
right?
girls.
That are girls because they're awesome. Shout out Juliana
Anyway,
Torrendella.
it's time for the next segment of the show, and that is going to be a throwback to last time. Is the Immaculate Grid. We haven't done this since senior week of that spring, so we're going to do it again today. It's going to be put up on the TV behind us. And for those who are, that was great timing, by the way. Awesome work.
I'll stand up.
I don't.
got one.
If you guys watched our last senior week special, you'll know that me and Dylan did horrible on this. So, some new fresh faces on here. We have a couple of minutes here, Dylan, to rock and roll on the Immaculate Grid. Let's get it started. I kind of may have made the graphics, so I kind of know a couple of the answers.
right.
I'm going to be quiet, but let them go.
Jets, Cowboys, Tyron Smith.
I was thinking of Randall Cobb, but we can use
Oh,
whatever.
okay, good pull.
I love.
All right, so that's one.
Right. I love doing trying to get the lowest percentage points. So I might have to go into the vault a little bit.
Steelers, Jets.
I got one.
Le'Veon Bell.
Yeah, but that's
Michael Vick.
I think he might have been on the Jets practice squad though.
Yeah, no.
I was either thinking
have played in a regular season or playoff game to
right.
qualify.
I was thinking either Plaxico Burress or Faneca, that lineman. I don't know if he played for the Jets though. He was with the Steelers for a long time. I don't even know his name.
Le'Veon Bell.
What are we going to put there?
I want to go
We're
Faneca.
going Le'Veon.
Go Faneca.
All right, we'll put Faneca up
F-A-N-E-C-A,
there. Faneca's up there.
Bucks and Steelers. Bucks and Steelers.
Crud.
Scotty Miller. Scotty Miller.
Scotty Miller?
Swear to God. He's
Don't
on the Steelers
look it
right now.
up.
I'm going to
Let's see if he played for the Steelers.
But this is how confident I am.
I don't think Scott. I will bet
Scotty
you
Miller.
$20. Oh, never mind.
He's a Pittsburgh Steelers wide receiver.
All right, we didn't shake.
Scotty Miller.
Wow, this is Michael Bennett. I think played for.
No, I don't think he ever played for the Bucs.
I think he played for the Bucs.
I think he did, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
All right, Texans and Jets.
That looks weird. I don't know.
This is so easy. It's so easy. Come on.
Oh, Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. Well,
Bucks and Texans also could have been
Ryan Fitzpatrick.
But
it could also be Tom Brady.
No. All right, we'll run through this one. That's Ben Roethlisberger.
Okay, but don't go with like.
Well, I'll go for it.
Cordell Stewart, probably.
I'll say a Big Ben.
I'll go Cordell Stewart. Go with mine because we're gonna get low percentage answers. This has to be Cordell Stewart. Cordell Stewart had to have.
Yeah, but they're not filling it out. It's just the top answers pop up.
Oh.
So yeah.
Okay, so then it doesn't matter if I'm wrong. Okay, so then Eli Manning and
Eli.
It doesn't matter what I say if they're
no.
Okay,
Eli did not play for the
Let's
Cowboys.
run through it before we run out of time.
Fine.
So Ben, we're gonna go Romo here.
Troy Aikman, Romo.
What do you
I don't
want
think
here?
Troy ever had that many.
You don't think he had 10,000 passing yards?
So what are we missing?
He did.
He was with them for 11 years.
His career was weird, if I remember.
So
he couldn't average 1,000. Whatever.
Don't stop talking.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Think it's my show.
The crown is heavy. Okay, I guess we're going to show the answer.
I was going to go shop.
You could have waited for me to tell you to switch the thing.
No, that's just the
Thanks,
top
guys.
answers.
Yeah, but you couldn't do.
We had that.
Shaw.
I mean, that's
forgot
the
about
only
Shaw.
right answer, other than
Keyshawn Johnson. What is that?
who?
Keyshawn Johnson.
I don't even remember.
Oh, Antonio
Think
Brown.
about AB.
Oh, I didn't even think of Antonio Brown.
Did we even have anyone for there?
No, we did.
Yeah, we
I
did.
said
Scotty
Miller.
Miller.
Scotty Miller.
That would have been like 0.03.
Yeah, that would have been such a low poll.
Okay.
All right, pal.
Wow. Well, okay.
I was
so
going to say Matt Schaub.
I forgot about
I
him.
want to know who else could have won here because Fitzpatrick is a 6-7%
Here?
poll, but who else would have went? Bucks,
There must have, I
Texans?
think there's like a weird running back or something.
Probably.
Could have been like Peyton
probably.
Barber or something like that. I don't think he did, but
Fitzpatrick is such an easy poll. I mean, look at he's covered.
What?
Murray.
Who is Vinny Testaverde? I was not
don't know
alive.
Vinny
No, I have no
he
idea.
played for like a million teams.
Yeah.
That makes sense
He was
then, but
around
I've
for a
never heard of
while.
Vinny
He bounced
Testaverde.
around a while, obviously.
Oh, so he's like a Fitzpatrick in a way. Not, but
he
more
was the Fitzpatrick before
Fitzpatrick.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, never heard of Vinny Testaverde. Well, that was better than last time. But we'll say we're
I
not
think so.
crying.
Last time I was calling you guys and I was getting really mad because there was a Seahawk logo up here and no one knew anything.
Oh.
Yeah, well, I'll take
Oh.
it. All right.
Devin
Well,
White.
that's it for
Shaq
this block,
Mason.
guys. We appreciate all of the wonderful work in the Immaculate Grid. But when we come back, it's going to be time for Two Truths and a Lie. Stick around. You're watching the DK Experience on WTOP 10.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back into the DK Experience, the season finale in the Senior Week Special. I'm Kane Gerard, coincided by the wonderful Dylan Zielinski, and joined by the profound Paulie, who is the senior on the show for tonight. Paulie, you are the quote-unquote special guest of the evening. But, like I said earlier, we did a couple of things on our 30-minute quick show last time that we're going to do here today. One of them was the Immaculate Grid. Now, the other one is going to be Two Truths and a Lie. We're going to skew a little bit away from sports for one block here, because I want to have some fun with Paulie on the show. He's a creative and wacky guy. So with that being said, Dylan, you're going to be the first person to go. The game is simple as this. You're going to tell us 3 facts. 2 of them are true. 1 of them's a lie. You're going to tell them. That's it. We'll go to me. We'll go to Paulie. We'll debate for a little bit, and then we're all going to pick. It's in this order. Dylan's first. I'm second. Paulie's third. Dylan, let me hear your 3 facts.
All right. Dream school, Coastal Carolina. Favorite football player, Joshua Patrick Allen. My first pet's name was Chopper.
Oh, okay. No debating yet. Okay, here are my 2 truths and a lie here. I have left the country. My dad got to meet Eli Manning. My grandpa got to meet Muhammad Ali.
Oh, dang.
Not easy.
I kind of forgot one of them, but I'll remember it. Oh, man. First one. I go, right?
Yeah, you go. Yeah.
First one. I'm allergic to bees. Second one. The one that I'm forgetting. So third.
Which is the lie?
We'll go to the third one.
This is the lie.
I once had 2 pet hamsters named Mario and Luigi, and one day when I went upstairs to look at them, the other one was eating the other one.
That one's true.
That is true. You told us the story.
And, oh man, I
Stick
once
with a
had
lie.
a 4.0 in college.
Okay, well, we figured out what the lie was. But
No.
Did he have a 4.0? We can debate now.
No. Okay. What was the first one again?
I'm allergic to bees.
You're not allergic.
You're not allergic to bees.
Is that your final answer?
Well, no, we got to pick Dylan's first. So let's go to Dylan first. We got to elaborate on him.
You're not
Run
allergic
us through it one more time.
Dream school.
Coastal Carolina.
Coastal
I believe
Carolina.
that. I feel like you told me
Favorite football player, Joshua Patrick Allen. My first pet's name was Chopper.
that. I don't think it's Joshua Patrick Allen. I think that's not his middle name. I think you're lying to me.
Don't think that deep into it.
Oh, is it not that deep?
Did he
It's
want
not
to go
that
to Coastal
deep.
Carolina?
I think he would love to go to Coastal Carolina. I feel like he mentioned it before.
What was the last one?
My first pet's name was Chopper.
Maybe it wasn't his first pet, but he did have a. Didn't you have? You had a chopper for a fact.
Yes. I'm answering yes with that, as in that's not the lie, but that is true.
That Chopper was his first pet?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I
Wasn't
don't know.
Chopper a dog? Like, we were at his house, man.
Isn't
Come on.
Chopper the name of the dog in GTA?
Probably. That's Chop.
Is it?
It's Chop.
Oh.
It's Chop.
Oh, it's Chop.
It's Chop.
Dang.
Okay. All right. So we got to pick. What do we think?
Is it like a?
We're debating on him right now.
Do we have to, like, collectively answer?
Let's collectively
Oh, crud.
get an answer here. I'm gonna say that Josh Allen's not his favorite NFL player.
That's not the statement.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Yeah,
too.
I'm going with the middle one.
That's not the statement, though. It's favorite football player.
Favorite
football player? Yeah, no, it's not Joshua Patrick.
I
Allen.
don't think it.
I don't think
it's
it's
like
that. I'm gonna go with the
someone
second
else.
one.
I think it's like.
Yeah,
Man's
I'm gonna go with my gut. You're lying with that.
He didn't answer his yet.
Yeah, no,
No,
I did,
that's
yeah.
our collective
It's a
answer. That's our collective
Is
answer.
your favorite football player is
I
someone
can't
else?
answer it.
No, it's it. It's your turn to give us your answer.
He didn't give us his answer.
No, you go first.
Yeah, it's
your
you.
turn. You're giving us your
Ding
lie. See
dong,
the
it's
screen?
your
Look,
show.
Dylan's
Oh.
lie. What's your lie?
Yeah!
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
Money Manziel's my
Yeah,
favorite
Money
football
Manziel. We
player.
should have known that that was the answer, but 'cause he did say it wasn't his favorite NFL player.
Right.
It's
No,
a favorite football
favorite
player.
football player.
Yeah, so then it is Manziel. Okay, so
right.
good.
I was going to say NFL.
All right,
but
so now you
you're
guys
having a
are debating on me
successful
quickly
NFL career.
because I don't want to run out of time here.
You've left the country. I know that for a fact.
I think it's probably your dad. I feel like your grandpa met Muhammad Ali for. I
You
think
just
he
went on the
told me that.
cruise.
Yeah, but,
Yeah,
was
but
it
you
out on
can,
a
that's
drug trade?
international waters. That's technically leaving the country.
I'd say your dad never met Eli Manning.
So my dad never met Eli.
That's me, but
I would
Over
hope your
Muhammad Ali.
grandfather met Muhammad Ali.
I feel like
That'd be a
I'm gonna
cool
go
story
with
if it was
Eli,
true.
just because I really hope your grandpa met
I'll
Muhammad
go with
Ali.
Eli.
You're gonna go with Eli as the fake.
I'll go with the. You know what? I'll go against the current here.
So
and
you'll be
I'll
final
say
answer?
he's never left the country.
So what's your
Mine
guess?
will be the country.
Mine's Eli Manning.
He's right.
Oh my gosh, 2 for
Really?
2. I can't lose.
So are
My
you, are
my
you
grandpa did
considering-
get to meet
you're
Muhammad
considering
Ali.
the
He got to.
international waters.
Yeah, it's leaving the
Okay.
country. I had to bring out a passport, the whole nine. So
I know,
obviously I had to
all
leave
right,
the
all
country.
right.
I went
I wanted
to
to
the
go against
Bahamas
the
and
current.
Bermuda.
So what
but,
about you?
So yeah, now
You
it's your
said the
turn.
bees. You're
Okay.
not allergic
Yeah,
to
bees.
bees.
You're not allergic to
I've
bees.
heard the
That's
Mario
yeah.
and
No,
Luigi
it's
story.
that. It's the.
You
bees.
have?
You've told me
You've
the
told us
Mario
this.
and
All right,
Luigi
yes.
story.
Luigi was sadly eaten by Mario when I watched him in like 5th grade. So R.I.P. to both of them because I don't know where the other one went. But yeah, no, I thought I was allergic
gut.
to bees, and then I realized I wasn't. So
Okay, so we all know each other really well.
That's
apparently,
good.
we got all of them
Yay.
right. Look at that.
well, he didn't.
Well,
Well,
all right,
no,
so
he
that
did.
was
He
me
did. He
going
was trying to be
against the current
different.
and being like,
Okay.
dude, that'd be
Oh,
cool.
fair
if
enough.
He's met Eli
Yeah,
and
fair enough.
Muhammad Ali.
All right, that's enough of this. We're gonna go to another quick break, but when we come back, it'll be time for everybody's favorite segment, Cooking It Crazy. You're watching the DK Experience right here on WTOP Time.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty. The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of time.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin.
But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
And welcome back to the DK Experience Senior Week Special and Season 2 finale. I'm Ken Gerard, coincided by the wonderful Dylan Zielinski and the head-bobbing Paulie Beatty. And gentlemen, it is just about that time in the show where we're going to begin our favorite segment. But today, a little bit different than normal. It is Cooking or Crazy.
Oh boy.
But the difference is, Paulie will be picking the winner today, not our graphics operator. Sorry, graphics operator. But
I didn't know that.
Paulie will
Whoever
be
it
choosing
is
the winner,
today.
and Paulie has also chosen the topic for us to discuss today. Paulie, we have no idea what it is. Let's hear it.
All right. So 'tis the season, ain't it? We just got off of Thanksgiving break. We have, 2 more weeks, and then off to Christmas time. So I want you guys to either cook or be crazy on this topic, and that is the best holiday.
Oh.
At any leisure, whatever holiday. All right. Well, yeah, that is one.
All right. If you want to go,
So-
you can go.
You want to go?
first.
You
No,
want me
yeah,
to go
you can
first?
Go first.
It does say Dylan first here on this rundown, so I think it
No,
is your turn here,
No,
Dylan.
because I don't have anything.
I don't either. Wait. No, I do. Okay, I'll go. All right. So the question is, what's my favorite holiday?
It's
The best holiday?
Or is it the best holiday? Oh, the best.
Like, it's like if you were the
Okay.
general public.
Oh,
and you
okay.
were.
I was going to say, because if you said my favorite, I was going to say my birthday.
Which
But
I would give
that
you
was
like.
mine.
But yeah, see, but he said the best. The best holiday?
It's still my birthday.
I have 2 answers in my head. I'm just going to go with the easy answer, and I think it's Christmas. I think
Basic.
you get all the time off from school, you get the time off from work. I think you get the gifts, you get to give gifts, you get with your family. I think it's like Thanksgiving, but even better. So I'm just going to say Christmas is going to be my take. I think the general public will agree that it's probably the most hyped up and the best holiday, I think, is Christmas. If you ask me my favorite holiday, it's my birthday. Duh. But I'm gonna say Christmas would be the resounding answer on that. Dylan, what is your take here?
Get the camera on me. Thank you.
Wow, what a
Thought long and hard about this one, but my take for Austin, zoom in a little bit. All right, that's fine. All right, Easter's awesome, dude.
Bro, like
a bunny brings you chocolate covered in candies and a basket and. Dude, have you ever seen Hop the movie, dude? Banger movie. Who's with me?
How many good
Banger
Christmas
movie.
movies
Put
are
the
there?
bug cam up.
Have you
up.
ever seen a Christmas
cam.
movie?
No, not many good ones. Hop. Who's with me? Hop.
Elf?
Right. David's
Christmas
got me.
Family Vacation?
Hop.
What are you
Mel's got
talking
me.
about?
Hop. Right.
So
Dude,
you can name
Easter,
one against
bunny,
3 different Christmas
dude.
movies? Are you
Easter baskets. Dude, just another day
Hold on,
off.
let me-
You're hanging
wait,
out.
wait,
Get some
let me-
ham. We all know ham
let
is
me-
way better than turkey.
Oh my God. Okay, let's rebuttal here.
No, I like
Let me
ham.
show you. I do like ham too. But
Hop.
let me show you the synopsis of Easter. Easter is such an easy holiday. Ready? This is Easter.
All right, dude.
Oh, look, an egg.
Yeah.
That's Easter. No, what is fun? What?
Yeah.
No,
and?
we don't even get time off at school for Easter.
Yes, you do.
No, we don't.
Yes.
When?
Falls on a weekend.
Well, duh. Oh.
Wow. This
Yeah,
is,
exactly. Easter Sunday, dude. And again, Hop. Banger movie. I don't zoom it in a little, Austin. Banger. Dude, look at that.
I mean,
look at
there's
that.
so
Look at
many
that little
Christmas
dude.
movies.
This guy, I forgot his name. Hold on.
You don't even know the movie.
List of Christmas movies.
Nah, but no.
The Polar Express, The Nightmare Before
this little-
Christmas,
this little
Elf,
chicken-
Christmas Itself, A
Dude,
Christmas Story.
That
Home
little chicken
Alone.
is my spirit
I mean,
animal.
come
I
on.
love him.
How many am I
Forgot his
missing,
name.
too?
I don't know, man.
Charlie
Easter's
Brown
just
Christmas,
cool.
The Grinch Stole Christmas. The
Charlie
Grinch
Brown's
Part 2.
Easter.
Anything else?
Charlie, it's just because no one's creative
this
enough.
debate comes
It's
to
because no
movies-
one's creative enough to come up with Easter movies. There's a lot of them you could do. Hop, dude. Hop
Wasn't
is
it
a
the- wait,
top
wait,
10
wait,
movie
wait,
of
wait,
all
wait,
time.
wait, wait,
Dude,
wait,
and it's not
wait.
10.
This guy
It's
ever
probably
stopped
9.
This guy ever
I don't
stopped?
know. I'm
Listen,
trying to think.
The debate
and all
is
I'm
not
hearing
the
is
best
Hop.
holiday movie. It's the best holiday. I think
Exactly,
Christmas
and Hop gets
is
pulled
resem-
into the best.
All right.
Who in God's green earth wants to go sit on the Easter Bunny's lap? Nobody. You want to sit on Santa's lap. I'm sorry, it's true. Like,
Hop.
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 Oh my gosh.
Nope.
Literally. Go ahead. You want to go through all the Christmas?
No, we're
movies?
not talking about
see-
movies. We're
I
just
see
saying
all of them.
Easter,
Right.
dude.
Okay.
You get a
Christmas.
nice little.
So do
chill
I
hand.
have like a time to?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
So I just pulled one, dude.
If it were me, I'd say Thanksgiving. I love Thanksgiving so
That's a
much
good holiday.
because
I
you
love
eat, and when you're my age, you don't have to buy or cook anything.
That's true.
Which is true.
But you're gonna hate it when you get older.
That is true, but I'll
Thanksgiving
still
becomes
I'll
a
like
hassle
the food.
when you get old.
Now, I never had thought so much about the movie Hop in my life. I don't even think I've seen it, if I'm being completely honest. Sorry to all those Hop fans in the room. Okay, really? We're gonna think of Hop as like the creme de la creme?
Well, of Easter movies, sure, yeah. Why not? There's not much to.
I watch like the Beverly Hill Dogs movies on Easter morning. I was that kid who would wake up and like wait for the Easter bunny to drop his eggs all over my house, and then
And then you'd find them eggs.
What is happening?
Easter. You guys ever play hide and seek as kids? Favorite game for everyone. Easter's just a massive game of hide and seek, dude. I go over to my Nana's house every Easter. She'd hide money in them eggs, dude. I'd go get loaded after Easter.
Stop yelling.
I'm just saying, dude.
Just let
Easter.
Okay.
You got you got like 2 minutes.
Right. So I'm gonna elaborate here. Looking on my life as a human being, I have a tiny little niece and nephew at home who I love very much. What would I rather see them do? Wake up Christmas morning, have a bunch of presents on the tree, watch them wake up on Easter, find eggs. It has something to do with. It's well, that's his birthday,
Bad
brother.
argument.
No. But what's more
first.
important?
Eggs.
We're not going to get into this because I think we could have another show about
Not
this.
getting religious.
Eggs.
Man,
that a rabbit somehow laid.
Easter is cool. It really is. I like it. Hop being the big argument. I love the poll. I really do. I think this connection
you
here
can
shows
pick
though.
Kenny, but he's just wrong.
I think
Easter.
Christmas is. It would be Thanksgiving. So I think I honestly win, but I'm the moderator. I think Christmas takes it, but I do love the hop. Poll.
Easter.
Easter's awesome.
Where's the Easter people at?
Easter's
yeah.
Now Easter's cool.
I know.
I do
Brummer
like
likes Easter.
Okay. Well, wait. Let's wrap it in because we do have about a minute left here, and I'm gonna get Brummer out of my ears. I'm done listening to him talk to me tonight. All right, let's wrap it up. We have
Easter's
just
good,
a
though.
minute left. Easter's a great.
Easter's a great poll.
I want
You have to be with
candy.
family. I love candy too, clearly. So, with that being said, this is our last episode of semesters. Dylan, you have any final words for your first season of the DK Experience?
I want candy, dude. Hop's theme song. That's what I got.
So the whole semester wrapped up to Hops.
Yep, dude. That's
Really?
and go Bills. Super Bowl season incoming. Sorry about the Giants. It really does suck.
It really does suck. I cry a lot about the Giants.
I would too.
Paulie, since you joined us
And
a couple of
Hop.
Oh, okay.
All right.
All right. Well, thanks for. Can we mute this guy? All right. So, yeah, for you.
So I was the floor manager this entire semester, and I've been dancing all the time. So I'll probably do one more dance, but when we get out of here. But I just want to say thank you for bearing with me either today and that other day. But I had a lot of fun. I love you guys. Thank you.
Love you
Well,
too.
thank you guys for joining us all semester long. We will see you guys on the next half of Christmas break. Thank you all for joining us, and we will see you guys next semester. Have a great
want
night,
candy.
everybody.
Now introducing, out of Alden, New York, number 2, Dylan the Chinstrap Zielinski. Introducing next, out of Schenectady, New York, wearing number 69, Kenny the GM Gerard.
And welcome back in to the DK Experience, season number 2, episode number 4, and the last original production that is not senior week for the entire semester. And for some reason, I always end up being in this spot.
I don't know why we did that. We did this with senior week last semester.
Yeah, we always end up in the same spot. But Dylan, I'll just ask you up front. We got about a minute here. How we doing?
Dude, I'm doing all right. Ready to go home for Thanksgiving. Oh boy, went good last night. You tackled Paulie in favor of my parents. No, I mean I'm ready to go home. I'm a little congested, so I apologize to the audience for that one. But we're battling through it. I'm ready to talk some sports, some football, and yeah, I'm doing good.
It's been a great semester. I mean, it goes quick every year, as we always say, and it's the last episode, and then we'll have one for senior week. Since our wonderful friend Paulie is a senior, we will be able to have.
So
a
we
senior
used
week
them
episode.
a little bit.
Yeah,
just a little bit.
We only had him in for an entire episode while I was gone, but it's
Yeah.
all right.
He
But
didn't do anything for us. We just used him.
Yeah, exactly. Now, Dylan, I think it's time for the first segment of the show we always do. It's time for the Gridiron Recap intro, and it's just going to be simple as we're going to talk about our favorite teams. He's a Bills fan. I'm a Giants fan. We are on opposite ends of the spectrum right now, and obviously we have a little bit more coming for you guys later in our C block. But for now, Dylan, take it away. Talk about the Bills.
No, I mean like I said, I'm gonna save a little bit for the C block, right? All I'm gonna say, Josh Allen, dude, good game. You beat the Kansas City Chiefs 30-21. I know what everyone's gonna say. It's a regular season game. Beat them in the playoffs, right? We'll see when we get there. Kenny, like I said, I'm gonna save what I got for C block. I want you to talk about the Giants because I'm a quarterback. I love my quarterbacks. I know you're gonna talk on it, and I would like to add some.
I've got some shouting and some screaming to do come later in the episode. But, so the last game the Giants played, they dropped to the Carolina Panthers in London, 17-20. Tough loss. Tracy fumbles on the first play of overtime. And
the next Saquon Barkley, according to Brian DeMiro.
Oh, Brian's wrong. So, I mean, that's simple. We were in shambles. I've been in shambles, to be brutally honest. It's been a really rough year, and it was kind of how I felt going in after last year. We had that fluke season in 22 where the Giants magically beat the Vikings in the playoffs, and we got mollywopped by the Eagles, and I'm not surprised by that. And then we come in and we keep Daniel Jones. We pay him $40 million a year, and well, he pounded saltwater last year, and now this year he's doing a whole bunch of the same. So with that being said, he's taking back a QB3. Actually, now QB4 behind the new starter, Tommy
practice
DeVito.
squad safety.
Practice squad safety. He's behind
Pretty
Tommy DeVito.
baller. One of the most expensive paid safeties in the league.
You shut up. Tommy DeVito, quarterback 1. Drew Lock, quarterback 2. Tim Boyle, QB3. And Daniel Jones at QB4. So, I mean, it's a change. And I'm a big, you guys will figure this out later, I'm a huge Tommy DeVito guy.
I love Tommy.
As you can probably see the chest hair, I'm a big Italian. So, I mean, I really enjoy watching Tommy DeVito play football. And I'm actually quite excited to watch the Giants play against the Buccaneers on Sunday. But I will say, well, that's up to you to think, but I think you're wrong. So, actually, I kind of hope we lose. I want a better draft pick. I hope we lose 49-48 and Tommy balls out.
That'd be cool.
With that being said,
gotta feel bad for Danny. Dude.
I do. I feel bad for Daniel Jones. He's a great stand-up guy, great person.
All-American.
Horrible quarterback, though. Reached way too early, and now we're paying for it. We lost Saquon. I'm just in.
Like that press conference today where he literally got up in front of the media and was like, goodbye, essentially. And pretty much knowing that was the last time he's ever going to be on that podium for the New York Giants. And he's pretty much in tears. Like I said, he's a bad player, but you feel bad for the guy.
Yeah. And again, just quickly before we go to break, I just want to say that I think them starting Tommy DeVito is a money move. Drew Lock has incentives. He was the QB2, but the Giants are going to pay more money. They have to because they want to get a good rookie. But with that being said, that's going to be it for our Gridiron Recap. Dylan's happy. I'm not. But coming up after the break is going to be some more football, and we're going to talk about some MVPs and Players of the Year. Stick around. You're watching the DK Experience on WTOP 10.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill
Should we
told me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Welcome back on into the DK
Aloha.
Experience, season number 2, and the conclusion of season number 2. I'm Kane Gerard, coincided by the wonderful and talented Dylan Zielinski. And Dylan, it's just about that time again. We talked, well, not me and you actually, you and Paulie talked about who you guys thought would be the MVPs of the year, your defense player of the year, offensive player of the year, and we're going to go to rookies when we come back into senior week. But for now, we're going to talk about some of the vets. It's time to talk about some of these player awards now that we're through the midpoint of the season. So, which came quicker than I would have thought. But Dylan, I'm gonna have you start off. You got plenty of time here. Tell me about your MVP, and I think it's pretty obvious who you're gonna take. Yep. Look at this guy.
This guy right here, Josh Patrick Allen. Kenny, you can say what you want, and everyone can say what they want, but finally, this is the year. I have faith. The last few years, I'm like, nah, like Josh is throwing the ball too much, like turning her over, just not looking good. It's got to rip in it, flag football memories. But anyway, let me get into his stats, right? So Josh Allen right now, he has a 64 completion percentage for 2,543 yards, 18 passing touchdowns, and 5 interceptions, which, if you know Josh Allen, that is extremely low. He has 316 rushing yards and 5 rushing touchdowns, which brings him to a total of 23 total touchdowns. Look, there are guys who have more touchdowns than him. I understand that. But last year, the MVP, Lamar Jackson, did not have more touchdowns than Josh Allen. But his overall record was something in 2. Josh Allen's 9-2. Don't lose any more games, guy. I love you. You're my MVP.
OPOY, DPOY, you got 45 seconds.
Oh, I'm going right away. All right.
Yeah.
Speaking of the Ravens, my OPOY, which Paulie said last time, and I think I did too, was Derrick Henry. Dude, he's a beast.
He is a beast.
I think, he's 30? Like, running backs don't last that long.
He's good.
Got 1,185 rushing yards. He's averaging 6 yards a pop. Kenny, 13 touchdowns. 13.
He's good.
He's 30 years old.
He's good.
Running backs don't last that long. I don't even know if there's anyone else you can give it to. Maybe there's a few other guys. But, dude.
Oh, I got a guy.
I'm sure you have a guy. But Derrick Henry has thoroughly impressed me. Pairing him with Lamar Jackson was a bad idea for the NFL. I don't know why we let that happen, but we did.
Okay. Well, it's my turn to talk about my MVP of the year.
I didn't say my deep. Okay, sorry.
Oh, okay, go ahead. I'll
real quick.
Yeah.
No one really knows him, but Kirby Joseph,
who?
The safety for the Lions, right now leads the league with 7 interceptions. Keep that up, guy. You're
Not
gonna
bad.
win.
I'll go through my MVP a little bit quickly here since this guy decided to cut into my time. And I don't think I even need the time. He's just going to go back to back. It's going to be Lamar Jackson. I think simply his running game is superior to any other quarterback. I think that his stats speak for themselves. 2,876 yards, 25 touchdowns, and 3 picks. That's not bad for a running back. He can sit here and cuddle on Josh Allen all he wants. There's one thing that's for sure after beating the Chiefs in the regular season. The Chiefs are going to win the Super Bowl, and Lamar Jackson and Patrick Mahomes will be battling in the AFC Championship. Once again, take it to the bank. Let's move forward now to my OPOY for the year, and this one pains me a little bit more than the rest to say, but it's Saquon Barkley.
Oh, boy.
I hate to say it, but the truth is truth. Put that away.
No.
Saquon Barkley, 1,100 yards, 5.8 average, 8 touchdowns, 23 receptions.
Screenshot.
He's been playing excellent for a guy who's been hurt and was just abandoned by his drafting team.
I do feel bad.
I do too. I do, but he was a stud, and I think he's been continuing to play that way. And then moving forward now to my defensive player of the year, It's the heavy favorite. I don't think it's even a debate. It's T.J. Watt. I mean, 7.5 sacks,
Fair
9
poll.
assisted tackles, 36 combined tackles. I don't think that's
What's
even.
a sack?
He has 7.5. Not bad. It's T.J. Watt. And the other thing is, when you think of Player of the Year, think about the stats and think about the team as a whole. I think the Steelers are playing great, and I think he's a large part of that. So I think T.J. Watt is the runaway favorite
Real
right
quick,
now for DPOY.
I am going to shout out Brumdog in the back. Trey Henderson leading the league with 11.5 not interceptions, sacks. Could be the defensive player. Of the
He
year,
could
too.
be.
I'm
That's
throwing the name
yeah.
in there.
Except the Bengals suck.
Yeah, they do.
That's the
They
problem.
do.
And it's not Joe Burrow's fault or Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase, he leads the league in 3 categories. Joe Burrow leads it in 2, which is better than Josh Allen. So, I mean, it's not their fault. It's the defense. They just couldn't stop anything. They're like Swiss cheese. 9-2 is great, and I lost my mic cover again. Why do I keep doing this?
9-2.
I keep.
Just forget about it. It's all right.
How did I throw it upside? How did I do? I'm done. All right. That's it for this block. When we come back, we're going to have a special segment that's not Dylan Learns Sports. It's going to be letters to the NFL and to New York. Stick around. You're watching the DK Experience on WTOP 10.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back into the DK Experience right here on WTOP 10, but it's just the K for now. The D has, he's left. The Dylan is gone. I'm not sure where he went. I'm actually quite upset. I feel quite lost, quite scared. I'm not quite sure what to do, but actually I'm lying to you
Where are you?
all.
I'm right here.
Oh, you're right there. Well, look at that. Guess what? It's time for a new segment where we wrote letters to, he wrote to the NFL, and I wrote to the great state of New York, and it's time for Dylan's letter to the NFL.
There he is.
Here we go. Go ahead, Dylan.
Oh yeah, there he is, dude. All right, I'm gonna just rip it, right? Dear NFL fans, some of you may or may not know, my name is Dylan Zielinski. I'm part of what you call Bills Mafia. I stand before you today on this lovely television program with one very simple and sweet message. You're welcome. On Sunday, November 17th at 4:25 p.m., the Buffalo Bills took on the Kansas City Chiefs. What happened later that night hasn't happened since Christmas Day of 2023. The Kansas City Chiefs suffered a loss. The Chiefs won 15 straight games, including a Super Bowl, heading into their matchup with the Buffalo Bills. And those Bills, led by my MVP, Josh Allen, did what every NFL fan had prayed for the last 15 games. They beat the Kansas City Chiefs. The star-studded 49ers couldn't do it in the Super Bowl. Joe Burrow led Bengals, didn't stand a chance versus the Chiefs and the refs. Thanks to a last-minute blocked field goal, the Broncos couldn't do it at all. And there's no way Lamar Jackson could ever take out his dad, Patrick Mahomes. But when, all right, Kenny. But when all the talk of the undefeated season was starting to truly heat up, The NFL MVP Josh Allen said, "Come to Highmark and let's see what you're made out of." And boy, did the Chiefs show up. The Chiefs walked into Highmark and proved exactly what every single NFL fan with a brain cell was singing for the last 12 weeks. The Chiefs aren't as good this year. Mahomes leads the league in turnovers. No healthy wide receivers. An aging D-Hop isn't going to do anything. And don't even get me started on that Taylor Swift lover, Travis Kelce. Travis Kelce is washed. He's been washed and will continue to be washed until he decides to focus full-time on his bum little podcast. For every NFL fan and analyst other than Nick Wright agrees, Kansas City, y'all just ain't it this year. Your record is due to your cakewalk schedule. You face 3 teams going to the playoffs and no one else. To quote Kenny, bums. So to you, NFL, I say you're welcome. The Bills did it. We have beat the Kansas City Chiefs.
All right,
Thank
enough.
you. Thank you.
Enough.
Go on. Thank you. Thank you. Can we get
Enough.
a camera on too?
There
That-
we go.
Oh,
Now
I
this
can't even argue
is
that.
more like it. This is real. This is football. Writing a letter to the NFL fans? Get out of here with that. It's time for New York to stand up. It's time. Tommy DeVito, Tommy Cutlets is in. Daniel Jones, he's gone. Never even heard of that guy anymore. He's a bumski. I feel bad, Mr. Daniel Jones. I apologize that you were kicked to the curb.
Last I checked,
but the reason why
the
you were
Giants
kicked to the
didn't even
curb
play in New
is
York.
because you suck. We reached, and I am still mad about it. But I'll tell you what I'm not mad about. This guy, right here. That's right. Even Bills Mafia is pumped up.
Tommy Cutlets.
He's ready.
Right
Tommy Cutlets, it's your time to shine, Tommy. Tommy Cutlets has to go in and prove it. He went 3-1 last time he was out there. We beat the Green Bay Packers. Well, guess what? Moron, it's the time. It's the time to come back out there, and you're going to kick the rear end of everybody you see. And that bum Baker Mayfield,
Whoa,
he sucks
easy.
too. He ain't good either. You know who's better than Baker Mayfield? Tommy Cutlets. He will save New York. Look at this bum. Look at this guy. He's got a franchise quarterback. You know what you don't got?
don't.
You know what you don't got? Culture. You got unseasoned food. We got chicken parm. And that's enough for New York. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. I'm
Again,
to say.
last I checked, you guys don't play in New York. But hey, that's okay. That's okay. Come sit back down.
We don't play in New York?
We weren't supposed to argue here.
We don't play in New
No,
York?
we weren't supposed to
We
argue
don't play
here.
in New York?
This was just, this
We
was
don't play in
nice,
New York?
Kenny. This was
We
supposed
don't
to
play
be
in New York?
nice.
We don't play in New York?
No.
Where do we start?
I don't know.
Up until those bum Jets needed a place to stay,
Bum Jets.
we played in New York.
All right, Kenny.
Albany, as a matter of fact.
Did you actually play in Albany?
Yeah, we had a practice facility up in Albany.
Oh, well, that did, all right.
Yo, Don, we got 2 minutes to discuss here.
2 minutes to discuss.
2 minutes.
This wasn't supposed to be an argument.
I think it's going to be.
Why?
Because
Why are you always trying
you're
to argue?
hating on
I'm not
my
hating anyone.
team.
Did anyone else see the moment that picture went up? I just instantly.
That's
did.
great. But
I
you know what you
love
did?
Tommy.
You committed the cardinal sin.
Can you just be appreciative? The Chiefs aren't going to undefeated. Patrick Mahomes
I
has
would
not
be
played good this
appreciative.
year.
Listen, I am
Travis
appreciative.
Kelce,
Listen, wait. I will say, thank you for rooting on Tommy Cutlets. Of
course, dude. I love
But it's your
Tommy.
fault now when
I
the
love
Chiefs win the Super Bowl.
No.
I'm going to come back to this. I'm going to
No,
blame you guys.
I had the rest in my letter, but I didn't get the chance to get to it because I had to wrap up.
You got time.
You know, the last 2 years, I was like, dude, I don't like it. Diggs is always crying about getting the ball. We had no run game. Josh Allen was throwing the ball to the other team, way too many times. I did not like it.
Dot to the ops.
But, dude, there's something like I know I sound like your housemate Jack DeRosa and Peyton and stuff like that, a little delusional, right?
A little.
But it's me. You know what I mean? The power of friendship, dude. These are just a bunch of dudes that they just want to win a championship for Buffalo. I don't think Diggs wanted a championship for Buffalo. He wanted one for himself. I think these guys just want one for Buffalo. I think that's different. That defense is pretty good. And Josh Allen, MVP. Chicka-chicka.
You chicka-chicka too early. I don't know, man. Listen, I'm not rooting for the Giants to win at this point. Like I said, I hope we lose 49-48, but I'm rooting for Tommy Cutlets because I love that
so
guy.
am I. I love that guy.
Love Tommy Cutlets. You
For
know,
real?
we can agree on that.
For sure.
Tommy Cutlets
Love
is
that
that guy. I think that's it for this block, Dylan.
Yeah.
I think I've done enough screaming,
Go to
enough
break.
yelling. I think we should go to break here.
Go to
but
break. Aloha.
yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, go to break, guys. Go. Not like now. Go. Go.
Please.
Go to break.
Oh my gosh.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty. The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of times.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin.
But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
Who's this guy?
Welcome back to the DK experience. And
I don't know. I think he lives with me.
Sit down, guys. I don't know if this
He
mic
steals
is
my
actively
cat
working.
from me.
I don't steal your cat. Your cat loves me.
No.
Yeah.
You wanna explain what's going on here?
Why am I out here?
well, it's time for everybody's favorite segment of the show. It's time for Cooking or Crazy, a Kenny and Kyle classic, now switched to Dylan and Kenny classic. This will be the last one of season 2, but for this time, we're actually going to switch it up. Right?
Got a
This is
little
why you're out
twist.
here. We got a twist.
Oh,
Me and Dylan
boy.
won't be going head to head today. Me and Dylan are actually going to be on the same team, going up against Riley. Riley does not know the topic yet.
I do not.
I know the topic.
I don't know what's going on.
All
You know
right,
the topic.
Dylan.
I'll introduce it and then
Yeah,
you can start
yeah.
going first.
Okay, go
Okay,
for it.
the topic. Why country music is the best genre and easily beats rap. Kenny, get her started.
Well, I mean, it's class, simply. I think it's just the artistry, the music itself is superior. You never will find a tailgate or concert more exciting than when you have country music on. I'm sorry, but ain't nobody listening to rap music at a tailgate.
No.
And if you are, grow up, because you need to learn
You're still in middle school.
good music. Now,
Good
with country,
quality.
Now, there's one thing me and
real
Dylan,
talent.
me and Dylan do disagree that I think pop country can still be considered country. Dylan disagrees with that, but I
think it's its own
broaden
genre.
the spectrum. There are so many different forms of country. It's grown, and it's just gotten better and better. And Riley, to be frank, it's the best.
It is. It is. Real, genuine talent. You can put a guy or gal up on that stage, hand them a guitar. They can just start strumming, saying, "You look like you love me. I need my truck."
Do you even have, can you honestly name me a better vocalist right now than Chris Stapleton?
You can't.
You can't. There's
Hank
not one.
I
Williams
don't know
Jr.
Chris Stapleton like that.
Oh,
I hate to say it.
God.
Poor soul.
Oh,
sorry, guys.
Man.
I'm sorry.
Significantly
we invited
better
this-
than Kanye
We
West.
fired this. We got this Jamoke on the show, and he doesn't
Yeah.
even know Chris Stapleton.
No.
Are you kidding me?
And
You bum.
How much better Chris Stapleton is than Kanye West?
Exponentially. Yeah, Kanye
I don't want to
West-
see that face out of you, Madeline. You're not on the show.
That's
So
right.
Anyway.
That's right.
Riley, go
I'll
ahead.
let you rebuttal. Go ahead, buddy.
Now, I agree with Dylan. Pop country is not real country. It's not.
own
It's
thing.
its own thing.
Morgan
It's its own
Wallen started
genre,
it.
and there's
Fair.
nothing wrong with that. But genres evolve, and pop country just happens to be its own new thing now.
which is not good.
I agree, it's not good. I would much rather listen.
Shout out Brian DeMiro.
Brian DeMiro disagrees
Shout out
right
Brian
now.
DeMiro. I would much rather listen to some older stuff.
Hank Williams Jr.
Some
Fight
Hank
for
Williams
something
Jr.
other else, Brian.
Yeah,
we don't
I mean,
agree with
you're
us.
supposed to be
Well, this is making the argument easier.
Well, okay, fair enough. I just think that they don't have the ear for it. I think that it's an acquired taste, and I think that it's something you have to sit down and you really have to like, not teach yourself to enjoy, but I think with any genre of music, you need to sit down and just really consume it. And after you've consumed it, any genre for long enough, that's going to be what you're looking for. So I
will
think
say I feel bad about talking bad about Kanye. I do like Kanye, but
I think you really just need to.
You want to
it's
see me
just an
rap?
acquired taste.
You want to see me
Yes,
rap?
yes,
Watch
I
this.
do.
Ready? Modern day rap for you. That's that easy. It's really not that
There
hard.
are guys that do that, and that's not
And it ruins the
that's
genre.
not my particular cup of tea. However, I do think
Well, it's in your tea, so.
country music.
well, okay, but you, by your point, saying that, you could say that Shabuzi is in your cup of tea.
Whoa.
Because
That's
you're
rap.
saying
Categorized.
He
I
did
think
not.
it should be rap.
If you
Then
saw him
why
at the
was he
Country
playing at
Music
the
Awards
CMA
last night,
Awards?
he sucked.
Why
He
was
did
he
not
playing
do
at the
good.
CMA
He
Awards
sucked.
if
Hey, at
he's-
least thanks. He
Did
least
anyone
Beyonce.
see yes, George Strait's face? Shabuzi was singing and George Strait was like, not liking it.
Not enjoying it.
Not enjoying
I
it.
agree, it's not good. But if you're saying that the humana sort of rap is
rap.
It is rap, but
rap.
but Shabuzi's country.
I'm not, you know what? But here's the thing with
Going by
Shabuzi.
the way-
But here's the
the
thing with
definition you
Shabuzi.
just
I
gave.
can at least understand
Sorry.
what Shabuzi is saying.
Because you have an ear for it.
You have NLE Choppa. It's over.
And there
I'm
are
sorry.
people
You
that
have
can
NLE Choppa.
there are people that can understand what he's talking about. There are a lot of
That's
songs
not
I know
good.
what Playboy
That's not
Cardi's
good.
talking
It's not good.
about. Like it's
Luke Combs.
Luke Combs.
Luke Combs
Okay,
is
let's
Megan Maroney, my wife.
We are running out of time.
My
Let's
wife.
See who
I
do we
love
think's the
her.
winner? Graphics, go ahead.
And Sabrina. Who won?
Who won?
Oh, wow. They're taking so long.
graphics.
They're
isn't
really thinking about
exactly-
this one.
Fair enough. I didn't make much of an argument to be totally honest.
Because there wasn't an argument.
All right,
There is no
fair enough.
argument.
Go away.
Country music on
Goodbye.
top.
I'd like to.
Nope.
I would
Nope.
like to
Cut
know-
his mic.
Cut his
It's
mic.
these guys'
Cut his
show,
mic.
so obviously they're going to be the winners.
Nope.
They're the
Nope.
ones
Not
running.
how that works. It's only fair arguments. Goodbye, Riley Jones.
Bye-bye.
Billy Joel
Bye.
is better.
Billy Joel is better. I will take that.
There we
That's
go.
okay.
That one's just because Paulie's having a rough day. Thank God he's out of here.
I know. You know that? But there is a Kanye song I do agree with right now, and it's that we made him famous. So, I mean,
We did.
Not much we could do there.
He did. If it wasn't for Oh Boy and now the DK experience, no one would know who Riley Jones is because no one watches news.
Oh.
Anyway, Kenny, what else do we got?
Well, that's it for this. Well, we're just going to wrap it up quickly since we're running out of time here. I just want to say thank you guys for joining us all semester long on the DK experience, and we're probably canceled now. Just kidding. I'm in charge. DK's going to be back. Yes! Joining us, and we will see you guys next semester or in senior week.
Dude,
We'll
we're
see you
back.
then.
Everything's bad.
Everything is back.
Blake? What are you doing?
What? We're just playing Mortal Kombat.
But don't you know what day it is, Blake?
Of course I know. It's just Tuesday.
No, it's Wednesday.
Ah! All right, we gotta go.
Hello, movie fans, and welcome to the season finale of Be Kind and Rewind, where we rank all of your favorite movie franchises. I'm Owen Miles.
And I'm Blake Blodgett, and today we'll be talking about the Jurassic Park franchise, and yes, including the Jurassic World movies.
That's right, Blake. This was actually the franchise you picked for us to do today.
Yes, the franchise holds a very special place in my heart, so honestly, I say let's not waste any time and get to the best movie of all time, Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park was released in 1993 and quickly became one of the biggest movies of all time.
It was based on the novel written by Michael Crichton in 1990 and was directed by Steven Spielberg, one of the most successful and popular directors of all time.
It also, for better or for worse, revolutionized the use of CGI effects in movies with how they made the dinosaurs truly come to life. So,
oh man, Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
I've been giddy waiting to do this episode. I've been so excited.
Yeah.
This
like
was
so
this was my, like you said, this was my pick. You picked Rocky 2 weeks ago, and
Exactly.
God, I love Jurassic Park.
yeah.
I love Jurassic Park.
From the day I knew you, I knew you're a Jurassic Park
Oh,
fan.
that was, yes.
Yeah.
This was, we met in an acting class, and
Yep.
that was one of the first things I told you.
Yep.
Was that
your favorite movie's Jurassic Park, and here we are covering it on WTOP.
I mean, let's talk about what makes this movie amazing.
Yeah.
Everything. The acting, the
Exactly.
score, the dinosaurs. It's got dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs. I mean, like the.
Or as Mr. DNA says, dinosaurs.
Yeah. And the. Obviously, like the animatronics that you use for a lot of the dinosaurs in the movie
Spectacular.
is pretty awesome. I think that it's better than the CGI they use today, while that is pretty impressive.
Yeah. That's what's crazy is I look back and watch this one. The CGI still holds up really well and is genuinely better than some movies I see today. And that's kind of sad.
Aww.
Well, I just think it's sad because, like, how is it better in 1993 than in, like, 2024?
2024, yeah.
I mean, we can talk about some of the characters here. I mean,
Yeah.
Ian Malcolm, Dr. Grant, Ellie Sattler,
Yeah.
John Hammond. I mean, all would become important fixtures in the franchise.
And obviously Jeff Goldblum as Ian Malcolm, probably
Oh
my
my
favorite character in the franchise.
He's up there. Him and
Yeah.
Alan Grant are tied for me.
Even though Chris Pratt shows up later in this franchise, and
I do
he's
like-
one of my favorite actors of all time. So.
I do like me some
Yeah.
Chris Pratt, not gonna lie. Ooh. But
Yeah.
well, this movie's incredible. My mom will always deny that she let me watch it very young because it is kind of scary for a 5-year-old. But I've watched this movie.
I disagree with that.
I've watched this movie since I was 5. I've loved
Yeah.
it ever since, and it's just stuck with me. It
It's-
will always stick with me. It'll probably always be my favorite movie of all time.
Yeah.
So.
And one of the most iconic movies of all time.
Oh,
as well.
absolutely. It's required viewing. It's one of those ones I feel like is required viewing.
Yeah,
for
just like
people.
very first film class you take. Here, Jurassic Park.
Literally, that's what they do. Literally.
That's what they should do anyway.
Yes, I agree.
So anyway,
all right,
let's
rank it. It's pretty obvious, I think, where it's going to be for me. Ooh.
There it is.
We go.
Yeah. This
Number
this
one.
wasn't even a question.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was pretty obvious for me that it was going to be number
Adventure
one.
65 million years in the making.
I have that poster hanging in my room at home.
Yep.
This is why
Unsurprisingly enough.
I'm very weird, as you all know.
Yeah.
Well, we got to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Be Kind and Rewind on WTOP 10.
Would you like to try snacks from faraway lands? Or snacks with bizarre flavors? How about snacks in new ways? Or snacks you've never tried before? You don't have to go far to find these snacks. They can all be found here at Snacks on West First Street.
Yeah, we're walking around campus, and what do we see? All these clubs are looking.
They looking for me.
There's hockey,
There's improv,
so much to see. So let's go try them out and see how they be. Come on and please watch.
Our embarrassments free.
Tune in to Amateurs on WTOP.
Happy Friday, Lakers, and another beautiful day here in Oswego, New York. I'm DJ Dom Perone, and I'm happy that you're starting your weekend off right listening to WNYO 88.9 FM, the Laker Radio Network.
I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you.
Welcome back to Be Kind and Rewind. Let's continue with the Lost World Jurassic Park.
In 1997, we got the sequel, well, as you just said, called The Lost World Jurassic Park.
Michael Crichton also wrote the book for this one to base off the script of this movie, but they used basically nothing from the book.
This film picks up a few years after the incident in Jurassic Park with Dr. Malcolm as he's recruited by John Hammond to go to Site B to get evidence of the dinosaurs existing so they can't be taken advantage of.
Yeah, so that's a thing to talk about. There's actually 2 islands of dinosaurs in this franchise.
Yes.
Isla Nublar, which is the site of the first one, and 3 of the other movies.
Yeah.
And then we have Isla Sorna, which is the site of 2 and 3. So
it's a very interesting revelation, and it kind of makes sense. Like, they bred the dinosaurs on this island and then brought them
to the other
island. Even though, I mean,
Which
it
would
doesn't
make sense.
fully make sense because they they're hatching dinosaurs in the first one, but it's fine. We can ignore it. This movie's just really fun.
Yeah,
I
so
think.
I know this probably has barely ever been asked, but which is the better island?
Which is the better island?
Yeah.
I mean, Nublar has the better movies.
I mean, yeah, Nublar actually has the parks on it, but also Sorna has Spinosaurus, which is in the next movie. But yeah, anyway, for this movie,
I hate you right now.
we get a baby T-Rex,
which is fun.
Yeah, I
Two T-Rexes.
love me some baby T-Rex, and
Don't say it like that.
as a pet. Anyway,
I want it. My
I would
toxic
have
trait is that I think I can have a dinosaur.
Me too. I would love to have a dinosaur as a pet. So yeah.
So yeah, we kind of talked about it already.
Yeah.
Dr. Malcolm gets like basically conned by John Hammond to going to Site B.
Yeah, pretty much.
Basically to save his girlfriend, even though she doesn't really need to be saved.
Yeah, she just like voluntarily goes to this island full of dinosaurs.
With no fences and no weapons. And just like, I'm just going to take some photos and I'll be back.
It's just like, I'm going to get right up to these, like, Triceratops, I think they were in the opening
Stegosaurus.
scene. Yeah. So, like...
And then we have a second set of characters from InGen, which was the company that was owned by John Hammond, but got taken out from under him because of an incident in the beginning of the movie where a little girl got attacked by dinosaurs.
Which I believe you said when we were watching it is actually the thing that kicks off the first book.
Yeah, it kicks off the first book, actually, which is an interesting
It's interesting that it's in the second movie, but yeah.
Yeah, don't question it. It's just...
Yeah, it's kind of just...
They barely followed the books.
Yeah. Also, a T-Rex finds its way to San Diego.
It goes on a little bit of a rampage, some may say.
Yeah, and... like...
It basically brings the issue of dinosaurs, because people thought Malcolm was crazy, because InGen was very good at covering their tracks about the dinosaurs existing.
Yeah.
And so no one really knew that it existed. But obviously...
And they brought a T-Rex to San Diego.
And it escapes, and obviously eats people.
Yeah.
And then the movie kind of ends with the idea of, like, do these animals have rights, which is something that they get into a lot more in the franchise.
Yeah, a lot later in the series.
Yeah, they don't really cover it as much in the next movie that we'll talk about soon. But I do think it's an interesting idea of, like, well, they're animals, but they're also not in a way.
Yeah,
because
like
they were made.
They were made by humans, but they are technically animals. Because, like, So yeah, that's gonna do it for this one. Let's get the rankings up here. This is both our number 3, which is
Something Has Survived.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, I just think it's kind of middle of the road for me in the franchise. I really like it. I really liked it as a kid. Once again, my mom will deny letting me watch it so young. But
the baby T-Rex definitely helps it out here.
Yes, you love some baby T-Rex.
Yeah, as a pet.
You can't have a T-Rex as a pet, Owen.
I wish.
I hate to break it to you.
Anyway, in 2001, we got Jurassic Park 3, which gave us the return of Dr. Alan Grant and the site of the Lost World.
A few years after the San Diego incident, Alan is persuaded by a recently divorced couple to help find their missing son who disappeared on Isla Sorna. Dr. Grant, his student, and the couple must find the child and get off the island alive, but new challenges sit in their way.
Yeah, and this movie's something.
It's awful.
Yeah, it's
awful. It is awful.
Yeah,
there's nothing else to say. I mean, we're gonna rant, obviously.
Well, yeah. So.
But
go on.
Can I go on my little your Halloween Ends rant that
Go
you
ahead.
did?
You deserve it.
Oh, this movie is so terrible. It starts off. The opening scene's not bad, but it also makes no sense. We have the missing child, who we later find out his name's Eric.
Yeah.
He was out paragliding with his stepdad near Isla Sorna to try and see some dinosaurs. The people on the boat get eaten. We never explain how they get eaten. What eats
something.
them? They just get offed by something. Just something. It's never explained. And so we get that, and then it immediately opens and makes it clear that Dr. Ellie Sattler and Alan Grant did not stay together. So you destroy half the victory of the original Jurassic Park, because that movie ends with Alan Grant. He's like grown. He kind of likes kids now. That implies him and Sattler might have a kid, and they'll stay together. But no, we gotta break them up. She's with a guy named Mark. He works at the State Department.
Yeah.
Which is important later.
Yes,
but,
it is.
And then Grant at the beginning is like, no force on heaven or earth could get me on Site B. And then 2 minutes later, he's persuaded by money.
Yep. Good old-fashioned bribery.
Good old-fashioned bribery.
So yeah. Anyway,
it's totally not a